We in it.
Like you're streaming? Yes, you are. Are you streaming?
I should be.
Don't see you.
Yeah, we live. Yeah.
Sorry, either way. It's still showing you offline for me, but that might be on me.
Huh.
So last week, does anyone want to go over what you guys did?
Well, I knocked out a cultist and then gave him back to his friends.
Sure.
I did.
I tried to traumatize a child.
I think you succeeded in traumatizing said child.
I'd like to think I did. I know today we're gonna start working on the road.
Yeah, so do you know how you guys ended?
Oh yes, aren't we trying to break into Bog Luck's room?
I believe you guys already did.
Okay, then
No,
I don't know
we
if
did
we got
not.
into Bog Luck's room, but we definitely went.
Oh,
into
not
the storage room.
Boglex. That's what I meant.
We went to the storage room. I BS'd with I vamped for time with the lizard folk, and then on the way out, as we decided the next day, at least I decided it was the best bet to go with stuff. This piece of shit showed up.
Aside from that, I don't know what else is worth mentioning. We were definitely pissing Bog Luck off. We were playing hot and cold with doors we were allowed to go into. That was fun. Is he angry? All right, we'll have to dog-ear this one for later. I should probably get
No, he never really got angry until you went near his door. That was the only door that he was just like, hey, go away from that.
Hey, get out
That's
of
my
my
door.
sandwich.
That's my door.
No.
Okay, so yeah, you guys heard what sounded like dragons in the storage room. You figured out it was lizard folk, based on the people that know Draconic being able to tell the dialect they were using was lizard folk and not dragon. So then Tucker Gajar turned into a lizard folk and convinced them that he had made a wrong turn somewhere and was on the other side of the door. So they let him in. He helped them bring some stuff out to their camp. Stuff happened along the way and at the camp. Tucker knows about that. You guys don't know about it because it happened in secret. Because I wanted that to happen in secret. And then he came back, and you guys, what Tucker said, you were coming out to do something, and you saw this guy.
This guy.
Alex, you approached them. Do you want me to use this piece, or do you want me to change your piece?
That piece is fine.
Okay. If you ever want to change it, just let me know.
Sure.
You see, you
I
approach.
have control over my piece.
Do you not have control? Did I not give you? I did not.
Do you?
Corvus, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, if you want to fill out your bubbles, and then put a name tag on your thing.
Okay.
You've been watching them in this caravan ride up here. It took about, I said 10 days. Yeah, it was about 10 days to get here. You figured out that they were probably the ones that you were supposed to follow, but you weren't 100% certain, so you wanted to make sure that they are before you revealed yourself. And when you overheard them talking about figuring out what was in area 4 and 3 on this map, the storehouses, you were like, because you'd also noticed weird things going on with the crates being put into there.
Sure.
You're like, all right, maybe they're the ones I have to talk to. And you've now come forward to confront them as they're coming out of it.
Okay.
If you wish to describe yourself to the party.
Can I talk to you for just one quick sec?
In 101?
Yeah.
Yep.
I see I've gotten back in enough time to wait again.
Mm-hmm.
No. This needs to be much hotter.
We need to level up to level 8 this session. Just 8. I'm good with stopping at 8. At level 8, I get swim speeds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, let me hit you with this.
Okay.
What do you think weighs more? A rhinoceros or a killer whale?
Killer whale.
You think?
100%.
But they're a lot of blubber, aren't they?
All right, we're back.
All right. So you see approach a halfling. Short in stature, black hair. They're wreathed in a peculiar patchwork robe that seems to be covered in a number of odd, almost impressionist sigils and symbols that are a little difficult to comprehend. If you look close, you can see there's something a little odd about his eyes. They appear to have ticking clock hands, spinning offbeat, middle of each eyeball.
Wild.
They appear almost intangible. So, you the guys?
Depends on who's asking.
Which of y'all's in charge here?
I guess I'm building a road tomorrow.
What am I looking at here?
Alex, I'm
what
gonna
am I
whisper
seeing?
to you something.
Sure.
I don't know what you're trying to do right now, but clearly whatever this is shouldn't be happening right here.
I mean, I'm more than willing to say it's not him.
No,
Wait, hang on. Are we in trouble?
No. Should
Then
you be
not.
in trouble?
No, but if we...
Maybe.
No, but if we were going to be in trouble, it would be him.
Yeah, probably. I'm just gonna be playing with you here. I've been sent to help y'all along. You're looking for the cult, yeah?
Yeah, but shh.
I'm sorry.
I think we found them.
Don't think we should be having this conversation here.
Yeah, you get kind of a wide-eyed response from the exceptionally tall dragonborn, and the thought invades your head. Yeah, not right here.
Gonna scoot a little closer. Oh, why can't I? Oh, there's no grid here.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, there's some maps that just don't have a grid.
So I'm gonna scoot a little closer. Yeah. Okay. Well, I've been sent along to help because seems like you need a little bit of direction.
Who sent you?
The name's Roland.
Roland.
Yeah, Roland the Dice. Nice to meet you.
That's very good. That is very good.
Oh, that last name?
Roland Dice.
Oh, it's just Dice. Okay.
Just Dice.
And here I thought you were going to say down in the deep.
No, the name's Roland the Dice at your service.
So who sent you to help us?
Didn't you just say this isn't necessarily who the fuck Who would have done that, do you think?
Please excuse my adopted child. Why don't you come to my room?
Says the zombie.
So what exactly am I looking at here? Which is my way of asking, what exactly am I looking at here?
Right. Limus, I'll go first because I've already started talking. Limus is a wood elf, not half elf, 100% wood elf. Definitely, noticeably an elven child, but is Limus has decided that they are an adult and has gone off on their own, living in the woods for a long time, where they learn to become a druid, and as such can wild shape, circle of the moon, and all that. They try to play off that they are an adult, but you can tell they're still a kid. Like 13 at most.
Now, is that 13 in, like, human years?
The
or
human
elf
equivalent
years?
of a prepubescent teenager.
So he's like 3 in elf.
Well,
No,
I
Three
mean,
or four.
he's
this
probably
is
like
important.
50 in human years,
Yeah.
but in elven years, he's definitely a kid, or they're definitely a kid.
Gotcha.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
That direction. Got you. One last piece to make.
And they're decked out in what you would expect to be traditional elven clothes, but they have definitely been repaired over the years with various pelts. Kohi! What's up, Kohi?
I can even use one that includes color, but it will be good. It will not be good. It's not full color. I'm just working on some stuff, but it's going right into the Discord.
In the Discord.
The keynote would be is just over 7 feet tall. Nope, I don't want nitro. I just want to post this one picture.
Hey, I like how the color's coming out.
Yeah.
I don't. I need more than the primary colors, at least with my level of coloring.
Raid? Kohi, did you
I'm also
just
still
raid
very
me?
bummed that I drew it not great because
I gotta
that
get
doesn't
back
look
to
tall.
Twitch.
He's supposed to be very tall,
Like, he does
lanky.
look rather
Like lanky tall,
sturdy.
like bugbear tall.
Well, thanks for stopping by and hanging
I have
out
no idea if anybody even gets that
and
as a
being
frame of
super
reference.
chill. No,
Yeah.
all right. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. We're just getting started here, so there it is. Wait, hold on. Can I? There we go. Kohi raid.
There you go. There's Bashar.
Okay. Next.
Boys, any of y'all want a cat?
Nope.
No. How about you describe yourself?
No, describe yourself, peasant.
Boy. Sorry, I'm having trouble getting the Herald voice right now.
Hi, Reese. Thanks for joining.
You. I am having a strong.
Big strong.
Not quite as tall as Gajar, but tall for a human. Is very much decaying zombie. Have you seen the trailers for the new God of War game coming out?
I have not yet.
Picture if you look at them. Let me see if I can get you a picture of it. Because I'm picturing Thor from that trailer. But without the beard. I done hit the paste button. Why aren't you pasting? Hold on, goddamn mother trucker.
Truckers.
What am I holding on to?
Your giblets.
Hold on to your giblets.
All right, fine.
I mean, it's such a
Okay.
What do you mean can't send an empty message, you goddamn fuck?
Hey. Watch your fucking language.
F you. There we go. Picture that, but with no beard and a shirt.
Let me.
And also decaying.
I see.
Wait, you mean this whole time you've been naked? Oh, you look like.
No, I'm wearing a shirt.
So you look like that, but a zombie and a shirt.
Just Donald ducking it.
Donald ducking it. Winnie the Pooh. He's doing it. Look at him. He's doing it.
I get that reference.
I don't.
Deadpool 2.
Sorry, are you undead, Chris?
Yes.
Okay.
M's them a zombo. And that's all of the information that you get from Harold. That's about as forthcoming as he usually is.
Okay. And right now we're just at a tavern, yeah? Or where are we?
No,
It's basically a roadside stall. Everything in section 1 is open air. Only the rooms are rooms.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you look at the next map over, it is also still open air, and there is stuff above as well.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And is
It
one
is-
of... Sorry, go on.
You know that there's been. This is where the Cult of the Dragon has been bringing stuff.
Sure. So this is the upstairs?
No.
This is downstairs. This is upstairs. This open area and this open area is the same spot.
Right. No, I understand. I'm just trying to figure out which one of these is the first and which is the second floor.
This
We are on
we
the
are
This is
first
level
floor.
1.
Okay.
Level 1 is first floor. Level 2 is second floor.
So more importantly, if I go up these stairs, I'll end up over here where
Yep.
this bar is located.
Yes, it is also
but it's nighttime.
it is well past midnight, and this guy is fast asleep on the ground.
Still in the
You-
kitchen.
You did have drinks and stuff during the night, like while everyone else was partying, eating, whatever. You were also up here eating and drinking.
Cool.
Yeah, it's not like you just showed up out of the blue. You've been here this whole time.
Right. No, I'm just trying to get a handle on the scene as I have been dropped into the middle of.
Mhm. Oh, that's a piece I forgot to add to this board. Gotta find it now.
My cat likes to walk around with a little stuffed fish toy in his mouth and just weep.
Aw. I was about to say that's
Just-
adorable, but aw.
He walks around and he just shout. It's all he wants. You try to go to play with him and he's like, no, I just wanted to walk around with the toy in my mouth and cry. That's what I wanted.
To break game for a hot second, do any of you guys ever watch those really shitty 5-minute craft videos on
Yeah.
Facebook?
They all suck and they're all amazing.
Right. The one I just watched, it was 3D pen hacks, and they cut a leaf off of a plant and then made a new leaf with the 3D pen.
Oh, yeah, that's what it's used for, obviously.
Yeah.
And then this one lady just made a hat by using a watermelon.
out of several other hats.
Using only a megaphone.
I was just
duct
gonna say
tape and a
that.
squirrel.
I missed that show.
I love that reference. I think about it
Squirrel,
all
duct
the
tape,
time.
and a megaphone.
I think Tucker told me that show does not hold up.
Yeah, probably not.
A lot of shows don't.
Oh man. But yeah,
Can't all be the Angry Beavers.
true.
Okay.
Or Invader Zim. But okay.
Also, for the record, Alex, I have been trying to type a lot of the mental thoughts if they don't go to everybody, so just be aware of that.
Sure.
So
He says because he's typing.
Limus is looking at Roland here, and
So we've got Limus, right?
yes,
Is Lucy anywhere nearby?
I unfortunately do not understand the reference.
It's Linus and Lucy from the Peanuts.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Yep. Nope. The way I constructed Limus's name should translate to friend of wolves, but I'm not sure that's accurate anymore.
Has not been a wolf. Is almost exclusively horses and bears.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, what's the plan here? What's going on?
Well, Limus is squinting at you pretty hard. And Limus kind of just leans in and whispers, "So do you do like time magic?
Time?
Time?
No. What?
Like
What are you talking about?
time travel?"
No. I mean, I advance forward through time at the rate of 1 second per second.
That's pretty good.
I like to think so. In that matter, I can assure you that I am in fact traveling through time as we speak.
But your eyes are really cool, and I like them. What's...
Oh, thank you.
What's that about?
Harold, you have a thought in your head. Read the text on the chat.
Huh?
Not Harold, sorry, Roland.
Oh,
Huh?
I was like, I don't see anything.
Roland, you have a thought in your head.
No, I'm back at my computer.
Mhm.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Yeah, hold on. I know I keep this stupid thing on myself somewhere. You see Roland patting himself down, checking pockets and pouches, before pulling out a Harper insignia on a kept on a chain.
Harper?
This do you good?
Where did Harold go?
walked away apparently.
Candy
you
doesn't
guys
know what Harper is.
Yes, you do.
That should tell
There-
you
it's-
everything you need to know.
It's the monk that you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. As
I think I've caught Alex up, Tucker.
As I was saying, I was sent here to help out.
Then
I
I'm happy
believe
to
you've
have
either
you.
got a really, I believe you've either got a real good lie or you're here to help. So, it's sleep. We're going to sleep.
Good. It's been a long day. I'm tired. The plan is just go back to sleep. Roland's gonna go to his room, head to the room he's been renting.
Hold on, Tucker, follow me.
This chair goes down? Sorry. I just scared the shit out of myself.
Hey, I love you.
So it's nice
Alex.
to see y'all.
Yes, it is. I'm glad to hear your voice again.
Yeah, the degree shit was just...
Shit. Got it.
I couldn't focus on anything else. I had, like, negative time.
Yeah, I feel that.
Y'all know what a literature review is?
just those words together make me feel like school again, and I've decided to block out that phase of my life.
Right.
Yeah,
The
so
only
one of my
good phase of that time was meeting you guys.
Exactly.
One of my last 2 classes that I just took, I had to produce a literature review. And a literature review is kind of like, so you know research papers?
Unfortunately.
So what if instead of it's like you're doing a research paper, right?
Mm-hmm.
But instead of like doing your own research and researching a subject and like performing an experiment or whatever and like doing, a research project, what you're doing is you come up with like a hypothesis, a concept. And then you have to go find a dozen or so other research papers that people have written and then do like a meta-analysis of all of those research papers. And it's an unbelievably time-consuming, labor-intensive, and miserable process.
Okay.
Sounds it.
So, you guys all go to bed. The night passes. Y'all wake up,
Wake up.
and you're put to work.
All right.
Building the road, laying cobblestone. You're all given a different area to work on, so you're not actually near each other.
Okay.
I just want a collective high or low.
Wait, what's going on?
Next morning, we are being put to work.
This orc, Mr. Bogluck here,
You mean Mr. Fuckduck?
sets you to work because you're here to help build this road that connects the 2 cities.
Yeah, and roads aren't evil.
That's the guys that you guys have come under.
That might be a guise, but Limus is actually putting in work. What task has Limus been given?
Build road.
Yeah, but like laying asphalt, moving cobblestone, leveling.
No. Here's cobblestone. Here's a shovel. Make it work.
Okay. So like a draft horse isn't gonna help here.
No.
All right. Fair enough.
But like a gorilla would.
That I can be a giant ape. Can I? No, never mind. No, I cannot be a giant ape. Not even close.
But yeah, you guys have all have been given tasks. Because you're technically given the task to go work on the road, but you've chosen to walk up the stairs to go cook. Yeah, but give me a collective high or low.
Limus votes high.
Yeah, I think we've all decided high.
Okay. See if anything happens to you guys on your day.
Uh-oh.
And then Kenny got an STD.
Not again.
So actually, no, the day goes pretty smoothly. You guys come back for lunch, which is about 20 minutes to eat, and then back onto the road until basically nightfall.
Now, is the road directly outside the roadhouse, or do we have to travel to get to where we're
There's
working?
something I need to do at the beginning of a day that I forgot that I have to do.
That's fine.
All right, we're good.
Cool.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's important.
Yes.
Limus uses guidance as often as elfinly possible during the construction of the road.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
The people don't really seem to notice, but they seem to be laying bricks down a little bit faster than normal. So do you.
Cool.
Tucker's gonna step away for a minute, but we're not really doing anything that really matters at the second.
Does Limus leave an impression on any supervisors?
No, not really, because they can't tell where it's coming from. It's just the work ethic today was really good.
Okay, fair enough.
Seems.
Now, where we're building road, is it right outside the roadhouse, or do we have to travel to where the road needs to be continued?
It's like a half hour to an hour trek outside of the roadhouse.
That is a good question, and I never thought to ask.
They don't move the roadhouse every time they have to they go further.
Well, I didn't know if it had already gone pretty far past the roadhouse or not.
No, the roadhouse is like the halfway point between the two
Okay.
cities, and you kind of just get handed product and get told head over there.
Is this
That's actually not a good. That's actually a pretty good point for the horse, though. If we can bring everybody and do the work quicker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If
not
this,
that I really want to do that.
If this is a cart on wheels, Limus is absolutely gonna burn a wild shape to just move all the shit out there.
Oh no, you guys have horses. You guys have horses, like bringing the wagons with you that have the bricks.
All right.
They're not gonna have you carry it on your arms. That's insane.
Limus is looking for a way to be held to a higher standard than other people to maybe get on the good side of either Bog Luck specifically or any other supervisors that might be there.
Bogluck is not going with you. He stays at the camp.
Then
or at the roadhouse.
Are they just expecting us to do the work? There's nobody guiding where construction has to happen?
There's cultists that are watching over you.
All right.
In the guise of being supervisors, quote unquote.
Then, gritting their teeth, Limus is still trying to present themselves as going above and beyond.
That's fine.
Okay.
Hey, you guys put in a really hard day's work. But no, like, they give you enough material to last the whole day on these, like, 2 or 3 carts that they have you bring.
Okay.
Mind you, you have to load the carts yourself.
Right.
So that takes about an hour for all the workers to do.
Okay.
There are also a lot more people that I just didn't want to populate with random NPCs.
Yeah,
in this roadhouse. Like, all the rooms were filled last night. It would just be a very cluttery map if I had that many people.
Okay. Then, just for flavor here, assuming that everything that happens out there happens, whatever, I'm going to cast Longstrider and Goodberry a few times to make people move faster and not get tired.
Okay. The few that you hand Goodberries to, don't go back for lunch because they're full.
Cool.
Because Goodberries fill their bellies.
Nice.
A single berry will fill you for an entire day.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, I think the last time I used Goodberry, it was on a character who did not eat, so...
True. It's weird because when you're using them for healing, it also fills you up, but it won't you won't overeat on them.
Okay.
Or you can't eat on them, rather.
So, we're on the road?
You're building the road.
We're building the road.
And then, whenever Tucker gets back, nightfall will happen.
I've been saying things. Can you hear me?
Now
Now we can.
I've been definitely muttering this whole time, and I have not changed anything between then and now.
Okay. It is now nightfall. You guys had dinner. What?
That cultist that I knocked out, do we see him on the road at all? Is he glaring at me still?
No, he seems to have taken the day to rest.
Okay. Classic Vinyl, what's up?
You guys finished your day's work. You made about like a 1/10 of a mile's worth of road built, which seems to be good by everyone how happy they are with how much work they did.
Unfortunately, I don't
and the
have
fact that you guys didn't get attacked while out there.
Moment.
You come back, you guys have dinner, you drink a little, and now it's nightfall. People are going to bed. What is your plan that you guys have formulated during this day? You could have talked about it during lunch or dinner for what you're doing with Bogluck and then what you're doing at night.
I think the plan that we're still all vaguely agreeing to is to kill Bogluck, but are we at a point where that net zero? Like, we don't need him for anything else now, right?
I don't know.
It was a request of Harold specifically, which is why Gajar is mostly distancing himself from the idea of it.
There's rules for the fight with Bogluck. Where is it?
We should
Sorry, I had cheese in my mouth.
supply chain. That's
Yeah,
fair.
like whatever the lizard people are moving, I feel we should fuck that up before we kill him.
That's fair. Or hear me out.
No, we're trying to find out where they're bringing it and what's happening. We're not trying to screw it up. We're trying to go with them.
Yeah,
Is it-
no,
it's-
there's a difference between infiltration and assault.
Now
This
it's
is an infiltration mission.
it's boxes and barrels, right?
Can we fit in these boxes and just get taken away with them?
You two
No,
most likely not.
They've all been marked in a certain way that if the boxes get tampered with, from what Gajar saw last night, if you try to open or tamper with the boxes, the markings will be off.
What,
Damn.
what
Okay.
about mending or druid? I don't have druid craft. Never mind.
All right, so we're just so I'm clear about this, we're gonna have this conversation like outside somewhere, not being overheard. Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah. Right. So we're just gonna go with the boxes. We're gonna do some of the labor, and that's about it. That's just how that works.
Yeah, it's not that complicated. We do a little,
Yeah,
little bit
we're
of
simply we're simply gonna help out the supply chain and follow it to the other end.
I mean,
Tonight's your
the
night
one
to kill
question there
Bog-
is. Nope, you first.
Tonight's your night to kill Bog Luck. I don't care. We should have gone last night, but you wanted to gag him, so I figured I'd give you the chance.
All right.
Hmm.
So then
who's
I will end his life, and then we'll hop right in with the supply chain.
won't look, not to tamp down any bloodlust here, but won't killing everybody here make it difficult for us to buy?
Nah, he's the
One
only one
person.
whose blood I need to spill.
What is all your passive perceptions? And I want you all to roll me one perception check from as you're walking over here.
As when with like that, are we adding bonuses or no?
The passive is
passive
whatever your
perception is-
passive.
Yeah,
And then
So
you-
my passive
then-
13.
Okay, and now roll your actual perception.
Oh, okay.
And that goes for everyone.
My passive is
Yeah, you're-
15, and I'm rolling a 25. Fuck yeah.
I got a 5.
Dude, I got 20 better than you.
Hey, how about you stop that?
Hey,
Nice. Chris, you're the only
I'm-
one who fucked up.
my passive perception is a 9.
I fixed my passive perception on my character sheet. It on my pog. It's there.
Sorry, it's my eyes decaying a little bit.
Yeah, my passive perception I'll put in my blue circle for you,
Pepperoni.
Mike.
That's also what mine is, because it seemed like a good use of that blue circle.
I put my pace there.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Cool.
That is good. Yeah.
So passively, you guys, kept an open ear for anything that might be coming nearby. And when you got to the area where you did a thorough, quick, look around, make sure there was no one here. You guys didn't see anything, so that's why you started talking. As you guys are finishing this thread of conversation, I'm assuming you guys are all next to each other, so we're just going to be in the roadhouse for now. You're not actually in the roadhouse, so I don't have to get into the map. You see Gemna come up behind you guys, or you hear from behind you. Actually, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, that's what
Alright,
I've
look,
been
you're
saying.
here a lot. What's a bad idea?
Well, y'all are acting very, very suspicious walking out by yourselves. So I figured I'd follow you, like I always do. Yeah, you guys don't know I'm behind you. Obviously, I was able to hide in those bushes just fine. Anyways, you tell me. The Cult of the Dragon gets all their stuff from here, right?
Sure.
Now, let's say the boss of this place ends up dead.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. It's a bad idea.
And then no one brings anything into the final area where it's supposed to be going. Won't that arouse suspicion?
It
So
would.
What
Cole,
I've been
They're-
saying.
They'll put another person in charge.
No, that's not the problem. The problem is it'll arouse suspicion, and they'll try to figure out who did it, and that'll lead trouble your way. You need to lay low if your objective is to gather information.
Then you guys go. I'll murder him. It's fine.
No, don't. Why do you got to murder the guy?
We have been in this situation before, and it didn't work out for us.
Wait, when?
Stable boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now look,
What-
this time I told you who I'm gonna murder.
No, 0%. We're not gonna. Bad idea. We're just gonna get ourselves in trouble.
Look, short stack. You knew.
He may be new, but this is pretty much how things have been going.
Well,
As
I gave my 2 cents. You wish to bring suspicion to us all,
Yeah.
then
I
go
wouldn't have
ahead. And she's just gonna waltz, like, run off.
Well,
I wouldn't have been brought in if everything was going good. Wanted murder.
Oh, wait.
Hold
I have
on.
a great idea on how to fix this.
yeah, me too.
No, this is a way better idea. Maybe. I don't know. Your idea is probably good.
I just gotta read the spell.
But I know how to, just put suspicion off of us to begin with. But you can go first.
Nope, not gonna work.
All right. So here's what I'm thinking. So first, I go kill Bugluck, and then I take my nice little pocket zombie and I leave it in his room. So therefore, they think a zombie got him.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
a
you
question.
know,
Where did the zombie come from?
yeah, I'd probably
It's in the bag that's in my throat.
I'd put money on
Right.
the
No.
other zombie
Where
that
did
showed
they
up.
think the zombie?
yeah,
came?
what he means is the fact that a zombie's got to be from someone. So if there's just even if it's just shambling up against the wall like it's trying to leave through it, it's still clearly someone's doing.
Yeah, I think maybe this one you don't murder.
Roland, you're sure you don't do time magic, right?
I do not fucks with time. That's
Damn.
so much effort.
I mean, I can't, with as clean as a conscience as I can have, let this asshole live.
Yeah, right. So we earmark him and come back for him when we're not directly connected to him.
Yeah. Look, I get it. Righteous retribution, all that, very important, very good, very valid, and useful. And I understand it. But time and place. If you're in a mission with a specific goal and you have to keep working until the goal is done and you don't get to take your vacation until the job is finished, then we got to do the job first. That makes sense?
He does put in a good point.
I mean, if you want to just pee all over his bed, that's fine too. Like, whatever.
Yeah, that's funny. Here, hold on. Watch this. I'll do something real funny. You'll love this. You'll love it. Yeah, I've got a great plan that is definitely going to go super good. 10 feet range? Awesome. Where's Bogluck hanging out?
In his room. To our left.
Are we?
We're
Are we?
outside in
hold
the
on.
field.
Oh.
Are we now moving past this point and going
Uh,
back to inside,
Yeah,
i.e., nighttime,
yes.
or are
I
we
mean-
still trying to convince him not to murder this man?
Okay, so if just for some points, we're in evening when we're talking about this. As soon as we act, it will be night. Yes.
Hmm.
I assume that is what we've been operating under. Yes.
Okay.
I'm just making sure everybody is on the same page.
Okay, so what is your plan? Bogluck will be in his quarters at this point. When you guys come back.
I'm gonna sneak over to his door. I'd like to move quietly.
Okay. Roll your stuff.
So I shall. Up, plus
Oh,
3.
Mike, can I put my health back to full?
19.
Yeah.
All right. Boop. Can I like see him through the through like the keyhole, or is the door open?
So you found out that his door is the only door that is actually locked in this whole building.
Cool. But can I see him through the keyhole?
Just barely.
Awesome. Just barely is good enough.
It just barely is a yes. Just be aware of that fact.
Mm-hmm.
Just barely is as much as I need. I'm gonna. You know what? I was gonna do one thing. This is gonna be even funnier. I'm gonna pop. I've got a flask, a water skin, right, with some water.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pour the water into the lock, and then I'm gonna cast Control Water to freeze it into ice, breaking the lock.
Okay, that's fine.
Just jamming it so he's stuck in there in the morning, and it makes his morning job more inconvenient and annoying.
Yo, I love Ant-Man.
That's fine. That's simple enough.
And then I'm also going to cast Prestidigitation from here to turn to make his pillow smell like poop, and then I'm just gonna dash away.
Dash away, dash away, dash away all.
All right. So the time that last night you started hearing like the movement in the other room comes and goes, and no sound comes from that room.
That's fine. I'm still gonna go check.
Mm-hmm. Are you going as yourself?
Yeah.
So the door is locked for number 4, like it was last night.
That's fine. I can pick it from 30 feet away.
Limus is also tagging along.
Go ahead and roll your what's it called? Dexterity check. And you have advantage because if you have thieves' tools, you have advantage.
Well, not doing better than that.
You hear a nice little click, and the lock opens.
All right. Well, we're gonna go in.
Yeah. So you see the same layout as last night. There's still some crates here that have the X's all over them. You see the crate on the floor that you know when you lift it opens out to a tunnel. And it looks undisturbed this night. Make an intelligence check for me.
Well,
it's enough to remember some conversation you overheard that the cart was getting full and that they were going to head out soon. You assumed that meant once it was full. It seemed now that they were closer than you expected to being full.
I mean, all right. So, do we attempt to go hot on their heels or wait for them to come back?
Well, there's a potential they don't come back. You were an
that's
extra
also true.
There's a
person in
box
the
with an
room.
X on it.
What?
Who?
Either. I didn't hear either of you.
Lima said you were an extra person in the room last night.
And I'm pretty sure they didn't realize what was happening. So, not too worried about that one. Aye, there's still a box. There's still some marked cargo here. So, I guess I'm gonna leave it up to you. Do we go check? Because I mean, the tunnel likely only goes one place. Probably not going to be that hard to manage. Or do we just wait it out?
Let me see.
Uh,
What's the fastest animal?
uh, I don't know in D&D.
I need all of you to make an intelligence roll.
An intelligence saving throw?
Nope, just a roll.
Okay.
20.
+2. I'm going to use one of those earlier die rolls.
Whatever the higher one was.
Yeah, the 13, so it's a 15.
Okay. Sounds good.
Kenny, why is your int higher than mine?
My int?
Yeah.
Did you do it in saving throw, Kenny, and not an int
Yes,
check?
I did. Sorry. Take 6
So-
away. Take
3 away.
take 4 away.
You don't have a 4 proficiency, you have a 3 proficiency.
What? My intelligence is a 14, so it's +2.
You don't know how you got to +6 then?
It's really, I may have just rolled wrong. On top of rolling
Either way.
wrong.
You have a 16 still. So everyone but Gashar is gonna come to the quicker realization. Gashar will eventually reach it, or it'll be told to him. You're not sure how many groups are coming in and out to grab things, and you also don't know how far they're going, so you don't know how long they'll be if it's only one.
Well,
So for all you know, you could be stuck here for a month.
Yeah, I'm just going to chase it.
Yeah,
I'm-
Limus's idea is to try to turn into the fastest thing they possibly can and book it through the tunnel until they come across something that's important.
Well, Tucker has seen the end of the tunnel and knows that it leads basically to a camp on the outskirts of the marsh. I assumed he had told you all this.
I don't remember if he did.
Yes, at some point during this night, that information has been disseminated.
The thing
So,
is,
yeah.
though, once we get to that camp, they could have gone really anywhere.
You're right. And what do cards leave?
Tracks.
Ah, there you go. Because you had a high enough intelligence to realize that there's probably tracks wherever they're going.
Is tracking survival?
Yes, it is.
Haha! Guess who's got a +6 in that?
Can I use comprehend languages to understand tracking?
No. Alright, so what are you all deciding to do now? That you all realized you're not sure how long they're gonna be.
Wait, before we do anything. Gemma, are you in here?
You don't hear
No.
anything. You don't hear anything.
Well, if you are, fuck you. Alright, let's go chase the cart.
What's your AC?
It's on my pog.
Just that number. Okay. Good. I'm glad it missed. You see whizzing in front of, as you say that, you see whizzing in front of your face a dagger sticking to the wall.
I'm going to take that dagger and go. Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute. And I'm going to walk out of the room.
Everybody has a knife.
Hey, I'm gonna follow you. Hey, where you going?
Don't worry about it.
If I don't have anything to worry about, then it shouldn't be a problem if I follow you, huh?
So since you said you walked out of the room, I'm going to assume this is what he meant. Oop, nope. I am not stretching Alex's character.
I'm the long Finally! I'm a full-ling.
Mike, I have messaged you what I'm going to do.
Limus is sticking with Gajar.
All right. Well, you didn't stop the halfling, so you're gonna have to tell him also.
That's fine. I will message it to Roland.
What you know about rolling down in the deep?
Can I see all whispers?
No.
All
Oh,
right.
whatever. Not a great plan, but better than the alternative.
I say, can you even read Draconic?
I can.
Well, then you do know.
All right. So when you guys get back to the storehouse, Tucker and Limus are no longer there.
They've been eaten by an Otiug. R.I.P.
Roland, do you see something on the wall?
Hmm?
And
I
Roland,
didn't whisper that.
I know, but I'm specifying that only Roland can see it.
Yes.
It's glittering on the wall, and I assume you go look.
Yeah, I'll go read the wall note that has been left for me.
Yeah, and you see the message that Tucker wrote out.
Are you not at your computer and can't read it?
No, I do. I see it. I read it.
What a twist.
Do I see any other notes?
No, but you see that one of the crates is now upended, and there's just a hole leading into the ground that wasn't there before.
Down I go. Into the hole.
Are you following him, Harold?
Yeah.
Okay. So it was only like a 5-minute detour, so they're not really that far ahead of you. So unless you're gonna get to the camp and then immediately run off, they're gonna catch up to you rather quickly, Tucker.
No, that's fine. Mostly just representing the curiosity, impatience.
Yeah. Okay. No, I just want to make sure that it wasn't just, we're here. Let's go. Keep going. Make sure the party's split fully. You see another note. You guys double back quickly, cover your tracks, and proceed forward, covering your tracks.
I will make sure that we put the box back as it should be.
Smart. Alright, so you guys get to a little outskirt camp. You see that it was definitely active yesterday. You have the remains of a fire on a campfire. It's been put out. You definitely see a lot of footprints mulling around. The campsite is muddy. But you do see going off to the north a set of wagon wheel tracks. It's very muddy. Like, you can tell this is solid quote unquote ground, but it's muddy ground.
Okay.
As long as you can follow those tracks, you'll be fine, you assume.
Okay, so I should roll a survival check here, right?
Yeah. Make sure you guys don't get off the road or off the path that you're following.
That's a 25.
Cool. So, I get to read something, maybe. Let's see. Oh, I need to go further forward. No. Okay, so you guys you've got quite a few miles that you guys have to walk, you assume. Maybe it's only a few hundred yards, you're not sure. But you're going for a good amount of time during the day. You've been re-upping your survival every so often just to make sure, these are still the same tracks you're following. The conditions don't really change. So, the number you've rolled doesn't really need to be re-rolled. But everyone make perception checks. It's about 2 hours into your trek.
Everybody or just him?
Everyone. So you're all keeping an eye out for anything that might be popping up. And you can arrange yourselves on this map. Did I move you guys? Make sure I did.
So I think I have my perception written down wrong. So perception is wisdom, which is +4. Do I
Plus
add my
your
proficiency?
If you have it trained, yes.
So my perception should be a +7.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta relook at some of my numbers.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's a lot. That's a big plus there.
Yeah, it feels good to have that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Alright, so Gashar, Limus, and Roland.
Also my 25 should actually be a 26.
Yep.
At that point, it matters.
It could. But you hear some rustling in what little foliage is around here. Little trees and everything, like swamp trees. But you see 4 spiders crawling along the trees.
Spiders,
Coming
you say?
for us?
Huh?
Are they coming for us?
They look like you've entered their territory and agitated them, so yes. Harold, you see nothing. You just see them all of a sudden stop and start looking around.
Are these regular spiders or giant spiders?
Oh, these are giant spiders. You've turned into one of these before.
Okay.
No, Kenny. These are just regular old spiders.
It's a couple of 10-foot by 10-foot by 10-foot spiders.
I'm just making sure.
We could have shrunk. Funny, I shrunk the D&D party.
Are you at the computer?
Me?
Kenny?
Me?
Yeah.
All right. You see the size of those pogs, right?
Yeah, but I also turned into a giant spider and it was that big. I just wanted to make sure.
You went to that big of a size. These are huge spiders crawling down these trees.
You said there were spiders near you, not there were giant spiders near you. So I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not great, but all right.
I mean,
what are we looking at?
And we saw them?
No, if it looks like they're going to attack, I'm just going in immediately. I'm just going to immediately throw an arcane bolt.
Well, you're going to roll initiative first is what you're going to do. This is to see if they got a surprise round.
Ugh.
Okay. No, that makes sense. You didn't see them, so you're not ready.
Also not
valid point, Michael.
Oh.
Mike, as we discussed the character creation, I did spend my very first action of the day casting mage armor.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah, that's a 5 for you. No, not Limus. That's Kishar.
I mean, me going last is fine. It means I can just get into flanking position easier.
14.
Well, I need to add you to the list.
Oh, damn it, Kenny.
Damn it, me?
And what did you roll, Limus?
What did
10?
I do?
What you know about rolling down?
You know what you did.
When your brain goes numb, you could call it mental freeze.
Let me see. Which of these giant creatures am I clicking on? This one. Nice. Everyone rolled terrible. Got it. Descending order. Roland is first.
Shit. Okay. Boy. Okie dokie. I have those many spells. Excellent. Cool. Very cool. First things first. How's everybody doing today? I'm going to hit this nerd.
With another nerd.
No.
Sorry, wrong character.
Undead Launcher.
Cool. Sure. So I'm going to cast right on this spot here. I'll draw a little shape. I'll draw a square. Bam. That's my square.
Okay.
And I'm casting Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. A medium hand made of compacted soil raises from the ground. And it's going to grab at this guy.
Okay.
I need a strength saving throw.
All right, wait, what? You can move the earth?
What is my DC?
Your DC is 15.
I fail.
Cool. So you're going to go ahead and take 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained until I end the spell.
Yeah. Roll your damage.
I shall. Blam. For 8 damage. I've got this one taken care of. You focus on the other nerds.
So he's restrained. Is there a way to break out?
Yeah. You make a strength check against my spell save DC as an action on your turn.
Okay.
And that's going to be my move.
Okay. Do you want to move or do a bonus action or anything like that?
No, I'm going to go ahead and stay in the group of people who are more likely to get hit than I am.
Okay. Limus, it is your turn.
Okay. All right. Limus. Limus casts Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And speaking to the spiders that I guess haven't been attacked yet, Limus tries to reason with them. Is there any way you will allow us to just pass through? We promise we are not trying to disturb you. You can go about your business. We just want to get from point A to point B. And unfortunately, point B brought us through your home. Can we just proceed?
Okay, do her thing. You just hear them go, food, food, food. And the other one that's being restrained, help!
I can stop that if you just let us walk through. I am casting Speak with Animals, so they would be able to use full sentences here.
Nope.
That depends on it. You'd be able to understand them.
They're
But
limited by their
by their intelligence.
I have animal language too.
Nope, but they have a 2 int.
All right.
They are primal
So
creatures.
then I don't hurt us. You can eat.
Eat food.
Don't eat me. You will eat later. You try to eat me. You die. Die.
Are you doing anything else on your turn?
They are not going to give up the ghost on that one, are they?
Doesn't seem like it.
Cool, then I use my bonus action to cast Flame Blade.
Bonus action.
It's a level 2 spell.
You cannot do that.
Why not?
Because you didn't cast a cantrip first.
What do you mean I can't cast?
You can only cast the first a leveled spell and 1 cantrip. If one of them is a bonus action.
I'm so confused. What?
Speak with Animal is the first level spell, so
Yeah.
you can only cast cantrips from this point on as a bonus action.
So, 5e by Raw has a really, really dumb rule where you can only cast 1 spell a turn regardless of your action economy.
So next
No.
turn I could cast
No.
it as a bonus action.
No, you can
Yes.
cast a bonus action spell as long as you use the cantrip for one of the spells.
It's not as long as you used a cantrip, it's as long as the only other spell you used was a cantrip.
Well, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yes,
But
you
using
can-
two spells that have a level is not correct.
yeah,
Okay,
you
so
can only
next
use 1
turn-
leveled spell per turn.
If you want to use Flame Blade and then a cantrip that's a standard action, you can do that.
Okay, but I could still use a bonus action cantrip, which I don't have.
Yes.
So I guess that's
yes,
my
of course.
turn. Okay, I get it. Then unfortunately that's my turn. I don't have anything else I can do.
Okay. It is Spider's turns.
Well, that's not true. I could have wild shaped.
I never said you couldn't.
Yeah.
Wild shape's not a spell.
Yeah, no, I forgot about the whole fucking reason I built this character.
Do you
for a
want to
second.
wild shape?
Giant spiders are big. Can I be bigger? I think I was able to turn into something that was huge.
Yeah, it was a constrictor. It was a snake.
I'll end my turn. I'll see what they do.
Okay. But it's their turn now, and the one that was saying food is gonna turn its butt to you.
I know where this is going.
Does a 19 hit?
It would be wild if it didn't.
I don't think it hits. Oh, what if it can shard too? Okay.
Yeah, 19's the minimum.
You are now restrained, and it takes an action for you to do a strength check to come out of the web.
Okay.
Or someone can attack the web and destroy it.
Okay.
You are restrained. This one, that's on the south here, he's gonna go over here to attack Tuka. $18 does not hit.
No, it does not.
This one's gonna attack Harold. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay. You definitely move out of the way, and then this one's going to make a strength save, right, Alex? Alex.
Maybe you're muted.
I was, yes. That'll be a DC 15 strength check to break free of my grasping hand.
Nope, it does not.
Baller.
All right, that is their turn. Gajar, you see that Limus has been covered in webs.
I'm looking up Cunning Action real quick. I did not write whether or not it lets me disengage as a bonus action.
I believe as a rogue you can.
I believe that's what Cunning Action does. I'm simply trying to look it up. I got the book open. I'm just trying to fumble my way to the page.
Starting at second level, your quick thinking agility allows you to move and act quickly. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat. This action can be used only to take a dash, disengage, or hide action.
Yeah, disengage. What does disengage mean I have to do? I just do it?
Disengage. Yeah, so with the way disengage works is it's just an action you take, and then when you move, you won't provoke an attack of opportunity.
I'm going to disengage as a bonus action, use my move which gets me here. So I still have a move and a combat. So I'm going to...
Whoa, disengage is not a bonus action.
Yes,
it is. It is for a rogue.
That was the start of that discussion. Yes, it is.
Sorry.
I am doing my things correctly.
Sorry, someone came in, and I missed the beginning of that conversation.
So can I disengage to there? Am I allowed to do that, or does it have to be away from stuff?
No. So disengage makes it so that your movement for the turn
doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity.
So your movement is to get there.
Okay, so I can still do everything I want to do, which is attack with advantage.
Correct. Yes.
Which one are you attacking?
Hey.
Right.
I'm not gonna go ahead and need that advantage. I'm just gonna grab this deck of cards real quick.
And we are using the deck of cards, and the few that don't work out, we figure out what to do instead.
Which I still need to deal with mine from when that happened.
You?
No, none of them are permanent.
Yeah.
They should all go away after a short rest.
No, Mike cursed me.
Huh? At what point did you get cursed?
Like 4 sessions ago.
I.e., did you meet with important people beforehand or after that?
I don't know.
You could have gotten cured at Waterdeep or Neverwinter. You're fine.
Yay!
I'm not gonna smite. That seems a terrible waste right now. These things have for health.
Oh, pardon me. I'm so gassy tonight.
50 damage.
Oh, did the card just double the damage?
I also get to deal 1d2 strength and dex damage. Is it dead? Okay. That's what I was waiting for. Because if I was just going to kill it, I wasn't going to roll for the additional damages.
So that was sneak attack that you got, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Anything else? Or no, that was a bonus, a movement, and an action. So it's all I get. Harold, your turn. The spider that tried to bite you is dead.
Aggressive. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay.
That way I can set up advantage, and I'm going to use my action to pull a zombie out of my pocket.
Okay.
And by that, I mean bag out of throat, zombie out of bag.
To give you a zombie pug.
Can he attack this turn or no?
No.
I didn't think so. So if I use my
Because
turn to pull out the zombie, I can't attack.
Correct, because zombies use what's your zombies what's the zombies HP? Zombies act technically. Normally, they're supposed to use your action to attack, but as long as you've just told them to attack.
Bonus action.
No.
Yes.
Almost positive it's bonus action.
To command things that you've summoned to attack?
Yeah,
Yes.
that'd be a bonus action.
Oh, technically they have their own initiative, so you get to roll that. Okay, so the verbal command that you issue requires no action, actually.
So the zombie moves on its own turn, I believe, and
Yeah, so you have to tell it what to. Go ahead.
Yeah, it operates on its own intelligence, I believe, too, right?
It's
You give it
different
an
with
order, but yeah.
Yeah, they're slightly smarter than normal zombies by like a point, but that's his initiative. So he'll go in whatever place that puts him. We'll put him at top. We'll fix the round order once. Actually, no, we won't need to because he's in the right place anyways. Now he is. But yeah, as long as you tell him what to do until you give him another order, that is all he will do.
Murder spiders.
Okay. He has an 8 here. 30
And I have the D&D Beyond open for the attack, so I can do them.
Okay. And his HP. That number. And this is controlled by Harold. Okay. So that is your action. That was your movement. Do you have a bonus action you want to do?
I wish.
Okay. So you tell the zombie attack spiders. Okay.
Attack big spiders.
Yeah. Roland, it is your turn. You are currently being restrained.
I am?
No, sorry, not Roland. I'm thinking Limus. Roland, you're fine.
Cool. I'm going to raise up a hand and cast a spell at the one I have restrained.
Okay. You're concentrating, right?
Yes.
Oh, let me mark you with the little brain thingy.
Yeah, I've got my one concentration spell up right now.
There you go. Brain exploding is concentrating.
Cool. So I'm going to take a look. It is in a book, and I'm going to plug an attack at this guy. Let me do my little. It's not doing the little circle thing where you click and it makes a. The one I've restrained up top. It's not doing the little display where you like click and hold and it makes a little ping. Regardless, I'm fighting the big spider, the spider I've grabbed, and I'm going to hit him with Jim's magic missile.
Okay.
holding my hand up in a clenched fist, holding my arcane focus inside, I create 3 twisting, whistling, hypoallergenic, gluten-free darts of magical force.
Hold on, these are homebrew spells, aren't they?
Nope, this is from Acquisitions Incorporated.
Okay.
A book you said I could use.
No, that's fine. I just want to make sure.
So I
Does it do
make
anything
3
else?
darts. I make 3 darts, and I attack with them.
Oh, these don't auto hit. Okay.
Yes, they're different. Each dart targets a creature of your choice, and I can see within range. Make a ranged spell attack for each missile.
Yep.
So I'm going to do just that and lose the map entirely. Where has the map gone? I have lost the map. I don't know how I lost the map. But the
Scroll
map
up.
is gone. Yeah. My map is gone. Sorry, I'm having some weird technical difficulties. There we go. My map reappeared. Good lord. Anyway, it's a d20 plus 7, but it is at advantage because it's restrained. The spider has disappeared. The only pog I see is 1 spider pog and a rectangle.
It should be right there, and right there. And right here.
Just roll
Yeah,
and
I'm
sort
just
it
gonna
out in a
roll.
minute.
Sorry, d20 plus. So at advantage, the first one is going to be a 24.
That hits.
Okay, that's going to be 2d4 force damage. For 4. Nope, I believe I don't keep that one. Let me roll all 3. Second one. See if I get a crit. Nope. Second one hits. And the third, I do get a crit. Sweet. So that's going to do 2, 4, and then on a crit, you actually, instead of dealing twice the damage with Jim's magic missile, you deal 5d4 instead of 4d4.
Mm-hmm. And then you
so
also
2, 4.
hold on. You
5.
also get the special card.
So I deal 9d4 force damage.
Okay, and Tucker, draw a crit for magic.
Double damage and the target loses scent and blind sense for 1 day.
Wow, those rolls are bad, and I don't like them, so I'm not going to keep them.
Okay.
Because I'm allowed. I'm going to go ahead and use one of my sorcery points. I believe it is just 1 sorcery point for empowered spell. It is. And I'm going to re-roll all of those dice that ended up as 1s. So 4d4. 16 minus 4 is 12, plus 11 is 23. Multiply that by 2 for 46 force damage.
Hold on. What's your charisma modifier?
I don't add my charisma modifier to source.
No. What is your charisma modifier?
Plus 4.
Okay, so only 4 of those ones get rerolled. Reroll number of damage dice up to your charisma modifier minimum of 1. I'm looking at empower spell right now.
Right. I only rolled 4 of them.
I thought you rolled 5. Yeah, 5.
I should have, but I wrote, if you look, rolling 4
You did.
4. I did accidentally do it correctly.
So 11 plus 6 is 17, 19, 22.
So 16 minus 4 for 12, plus 11 for 23, times 2 for 46.
Well, the times 2 would only be on the one.
You're right. It would only be on the one that crit.
But either way.
Either way, I believe I've obliterated the spider.
Yes. Anything else?
No, I have done the things I can do.
Okay, Limus.
All right.
You are currently being restrained.
Okay. If I were to turn into a big thing, would that change?
Nope, because you're still in the web.
Because I'm still in the web.
Yes.
All right. So before I shoot myself in the foot, can I use a cantrip and a bonus action spell of level 2 variety?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
As long as there's a cantrip amongst one of those.
So can I use Produce Flame to get rid of the webs?
Does Produce Flame have Somatic?
Yeah.
If it does, you cannot.
So I can't move at all.
Correct. But you can make a DC, or you can make a Strength saving throw to try and get out. DC of 12.
DC of 12, you say?
Not saving throw, a Strength check.
A Strength check, you say?
Yes.
All right. Strength. Yeah, all right. So, hear me out.
Are you going to turn into a bear and then do it?
Probably.
What pog am I grabbing?
Trying to figure out what the biggest strength I have that I can turn into. Haha! Okay. I can turn into level 2 things, right? Yes, cool. Rhinoceros.
Alright, give me 1 second while I make you a pog.
I will roll that strength check as a d20 plus 5.
Okay.
For a 16. What was the target?
12.
Cool. Now that I'm a rhino, I can't hit anything on the... Are these things on the ground or still in the trees?
The one that has your strain is in the trees. The other ones are on the ground.
All right, then the other one that's on the ground, I'm gonna...
Hold on. I'm not even looking at anything you're doing. Give me 1 second to build you the piece.
All right.
Does this work out the way I think it will? It does. How big are rhinos?
They are large.
Yeah, 45, 1140.
Wait, a rhino has a...
Oh, I have to change the AC anyways. Because you have a 13 base on your armor, plus the rhino's dex mod, which is -1, so you actually have a 12 AC. You are large and in charge.
You know it. Hey, look at that sexy ass rhino.
So you rolled a 16, so you broke out, so you're no longer restrained.
Cool.
That's not the first time you've said that sentence.
Yeah.
So that was your action to do that.
What was my action?
The strength check, and you just used the bonus action to turn into a rhino. So now you have a movement left.
Then I
You do-
end my turn.
So you can do me a favor and scoot over to the next one.
So
No,
I just wanted
because
to,
If I move, actually, if anything, I should be moving. I can't control the rhino.
Huh, that's a weird board to look at.
yeah, yeah. I refreshed it, and now it looks like this, which is not better.
Interesting.
Like, you can't even see your piece, right?
Nope. You've seen what I can see.
I did not like you, Alex.
Try closing Roll20 and reopening it, like actually closing out the tab.
Yeah, I'm closing out of Firefox and reopening it.
Okay. So yeah. So Limus, that was your turn. Are you doing anything else?
I'm trying to move, but I can't move the rhino.
Oh, haha, I need to give you permission to hold it.
You need permission to touch
Much like
the
a
rhino.
baby child.
There you go.
That's it. Let me just double check.
I think I did good with these maps, making them match up to the squares pretty well.
10, 15, 20. I have to move here.
Why?
Because I have to move at least 20 feet to use a gore attack and charge.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna stab it to death on my turn.
No, but remember, hold on. Remember where you were. Remember what I said, Kenny?
No.
5, 10, 15, 20. And then you can attack.
Who?
This one.
I cannot charge it from this distance.
No. Oh, straight toward a target. Okay, so this one is different than... no, because...
If straight
this
toward the target.
this charge is different than the other one that you were doing.
Okay, so I gotta be...
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope, I thought this was like the other charge that you had, which was just moving 20 feet. Which is why I was saying just move down 20, and
Right.
it technically would have counted. But this one specifically says towards a target.
And if this one's in the trees, I'm not exactly going to be able to give
No,
advantage to it.
that one is not in the trees.
This one's in the trees.
Yes.
Which one?
The one that had you restrained is in the trees, technically. It's coming down, but it's not like it was still in there.
All right, but that is what my turn has to be.
Okay, you do get an attack of op, though. From walking away from that guy. Hey, he's gonna try and bite you.
So, the web attack is a ranged attack?
No, it's a bite.
Okay, but if it's up in a tree, how does it bite me if it's...
Oh, no, you're right. No, you're right.
Okay.
You're right, but the web is ranged. It's not going to web you, though.
Okay.
It can only bite on its attacks of op. But it is now the spider's turn. Does it want to come down and then bite Harold and the zombie? Yeah, it's going to come down out of the tree. It's going to attack the zombie. Cha. Does a 9 hit?
Who?
The zombie, it does.
Yeah, their AC is 8.
For 5 damage, because it's immune to poison.
Ha! Fuck you.
And then this spider is going to move forward to attack Alex. Once Alex gets back.
I'm on a different web browser now, and it's working there.
Oh,
so,
I see it. Yep. He's going to try to bite you.
Extremely rude, and I do not care for it.
It is currently hitting you.
I'm going to cast Silvery Bolts, or Silvery Barbs.
What's that do?
It's a reaction, first level spell. When a creature I can see within 60 feet of myself succeeds on an attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw, I magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. You have to re-roll your d20 and use your new result.
And you can do this even though you cast a spell on your turn?
Yeah, because it's not my turn anymore. This is a reaction.
Correct. That's all you can counter spell.
Yep.
Oh, it's
This
from
is the first time. This is the first time it's come up, and I am uncertain of that. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's from 6. It's from Strixhaven.
Yes. Yeah, it's a new one.
Okay. So it has to redo the attack, you said?
Yes, it has to re-roll the attack.
Okay. It's an 8.
That's not going to hit.
Nope.
And then also, I can choose a different creature I can see within range and give them advantage on their next attack roll. And I'm going to give Gajar advantage on his next attack roll.
You're going to get an easily stabbed spider.
So the spider comes in to look at me, and I sort of wave my hand, and it makes a sound and a spark, and the spider gets really confused and swings again and misses.
Yeah. So now it is the zombie's turn.
Ah.
It is going to attack the spider. Roll your attack.
I clicked it. There you go.
So it's a nat 20. So what does a nat 20 on bludgeoning do, Tucker?
Double damage, and the target is deafened for 1d4 rounds.
Your body slam made it deaf.
Haha. Thank you, that bandit I picked up off the side of the road.
It is titled Thunderous Strike.
Fair. And it's not moving because you didn't tell it to move or anything, so it is now Gashar's turn.
Let me put on the thing I said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since I can just stand right here and stab it, we're just going to go stand right there and stab it.
Yeah. And you get sneak attack because you're next to a friend.
I definitely hit it with a 26.
Yep. Roll your damage and sneak attack. Do you wish to smite it?
I'm going to smite it.
Okay. What level spell?
I only have one, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's bad. Here's 22 damage.
It is still up.
Yeah, I didn't roll good. I rolled
Man,
very.
Oh, it definitely looks like it's so hurt. Like it's not happy at all.
I did not roll great. That's not my favorite. But I'm done.
Harold, it is your turn.
All right. First things first. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to give myself advantage.
Okay.
Because I can do that.
Yeah. It is it is consciously fighting for you, so yeah. Roll your to hit.
How hurt does each of the 2 spiders that are up look?
The one that is still up, that's not in front of you, looks pretty hurt. The one in front of you looks rather healthy.
Okay. Then I will use Burning Hands.
Burning hands, okay.
I'll burn your hands, you son
On
of a
the
bitch.
person in front.
On the spider in front of me, yeah.
Okay.
Make a deck save, my dude.
Hold on.
Which I gotta imagine they're fairly decent at.
You are technically current. Or hold on, let me see. Because currently, I believe Harold is in the way for a 15-foot cone. Yeah, no matter how you shape your 15-foot cone, you're gonna hit Harold.
You mean my
Or-
zombie?
That's what I meant, yeah.
If I go here, can I do it?
Isn't
Because I still
but
have the
no,
movement left.
He's definitely fine.
Hold on.
Move back. Me.
Say, I thought the way I positioned it was good.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, the good old Nightwing cone.
Yeah, you can do it in that area. No, you're fine. Yeah. I didn't think about that direction.
Phones are always so weird.
So I have a thing listed to show me all the different possible orientations. Because 30-foot cones are weird, and you can make them look weird.
But yes, do you beat a 16?
Dex save, you said?
Yep.
No, I rolled in that one.
Yay! Fucking 7. Unless that crit fail is gonna be real nice.
Nope.
Oh, it's a saving throw. Never mind.
Are they vulnerable? Nope, they're not.
Mike, whenever anybody is rolling anything, any of our enemies are rolling anything at advantage or disadvantage, I need to be privy to that knowledge.
Okay. None of these are right now.
No, I figured just in the future.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I got.
So that's Harold. So Roland, it is your turn.
Roland, having a good time. This guy's looking pretty hurt.
The one in front of you looks basically at death's door.
Yeah.
Are you able to move the hand?
No, the hand's just stuck there.
Okay.
It does not say anywhere that I can move Maximilian's earthen hand or whatever the hell it's called. So it's just hanging out, squeezing a bug corpse. Anyway. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and make use of one of my very useful skills. Halfling Nimbleness. And I'm just gonna zoop, zoop, zoop.
Oh no, you can move the hand.
Can I?
Yeah, as an action, you can cause the hand to reach for a different target or to move to a different unoccupied space within range.
Oh, I didn't know. I just totally missed that.
And the
Uh,
range is 5 feet for that.
Yeah, for the grab. Yeah.
For, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I'm
So it'd
not
be-
gonna.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll over to here. And then I'll hit this nerd with a firebolt.
Mhm.
Yep.
You have advantage.
I do have advantage, and I am 5th level, so it's gonna be a d20 plus 7, and another d20 plus 7 for the advantage. Come on. 22 to hit.
You hit.
I would hope so. And that's going to be 2d10 fire damage. For 12 fire.
It is dead.
Coolio.
Hmm.
And that's it for me.
Limus, it is your turn.
Is the other spider on the ground?
Yes.
Cool.
Yep, it
I'm
came down.
charging gore attack on it.
Yep, so you move 20 feet.
I gotta get back to Rhinosaurus. Okay. So
now you have to hit with a gore, and if the gore hits, you add an extra 2d8.
yes. It's a d20 plus 7. Does a 9 hit?
It is currently not hitting. Hold on. I'm specifically saying it in that way for Roland.
Sorry, what's up with Roland? What?
Currently the rhino is not hitting.
That sucks.
That's
Okay.
what I thought
Nope.
as well.
There's a reason why I'm saying what I'm saying, and Roland knows why, I hope.
Yeah, I can do a thing.
If you want, you don't have to. I'm just saying, because it's still not...
No, I know. I wasn't gonna, but I will.
Okay.
Since it seems like it'll make that work. I'm gonna replace your die roll, Kenny, with one of the 2 dice I rolled at the beginning of the day.
Okay.
And since you already used the 13...
so your 2 is a 12, so your 9 is a 19.
Which is a hit.
Hey,
Wait.
thanks. Hell yeah.
So roll your 48 plus whatever.
So it's a
48 plus 5.
48.
It's okay. The magical New York halfling is here to help.
48 plus 5.
Forget about it.
Does 24 kill it? Yes, it does. Yay! I squashed that bug like a bug. In Rhinosaurus, I say, you didn't have to die. But nobody hears that.
Alright, so this fight happened. Y'all keep walking, I assume.
I'm staying as a Rhinosaurus until the hour's up.
Yep. I'm gonna tweak that.
Now,
Hey,
Mike.
I got these short little legs. I say as I sort of jog up next to the rhino.
The rhino
Hey,
yes.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna climb up on.
Yep.
I'm just gonna climb up ons.
Nods at you, don't even have to finish the sentence. We know where this is going.
Yes, Harold, what?
Do my zombies recover health like we do, or how do I make it be healthy again?
When you reanimate it every morning. Because you are technically creating a brand new zombie.
Really?
It might be missing more chunks, but it's still a zombie.
Because it turns back into a corpse after the amount of time, and then
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it goes into a feral zombie.
No.
Yes.
If it goes into a feral zombie, Chris, you shouldn't have it. Once you put it in the bag and it reverts, you should not be able to pull it out again.
I re-up it every 24 hours.
Yeah, and...
Hold on.
It turns into the bagling guy.
Oh, no. For animate dead, it is a bonus action to command them. But either way, you had that action to do it. Uh, so you have to do it before the 24-hour period ends, otherwise it will not listen to you anymore.
Correct.
Okay. But yeah,
Well,
no, you would have to find a way to heal it.
Okay.
It does not heal naturally.
If it
I cast
quote
Cure
unquote
Wounds on
die,
it.
can I animate it again?
I'm gonna say no.
Oh, I understand why you say that, but I hate it.
Yep. Now, if you fight a zombie and you kill it, that's a different story. But you're reanimated zombies. If they die, they die.
All right.
Because
Well,
that means that they got past all the zombie resiliences that stop them from dying.
okay. All right. Then plopping the zombie back in the bag, and bag goes back in the mouth.
You do know it's getting closer to 24 hours.
I'll re-up it.
Are you using a spell? Or are you going to sit here for an hour in the bog?
So that was part of my upset earlier. Is that doesn't work how I thought it did?
Oh.
Yeah. It's not a ritual spell, even though I thought it was.
Not.
Yeah.
Shit,
I hate it.
You have to cast it. Haha.
Yeah, I have to hard cast that.
So you're
Speaking
going
of
to
ritual casting, while we're walking, we've got an hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and ritual cast Find Familiar out of my spellbook.
Maybe. I believe ritual casting you can't be moving, but I'll double check.
Well, he's riding the rhino.
Oh, you're right. You're not the rhino. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought you were the rhino.
Nope.
No, you're completely fine. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a
Animate
familiar.
Dead is not a ritual, so I have to find another way to cheat that spell.
You can just cast it and use up one spell slot.
Per
You
day.
could get a wand of Animate Dead later.
That too.
See,
Dead
that
scrolls.
Do you need a pog for your familiar or no?
I'm not gonna be using it in combat.
Okay. Alright, so are you going to re-up your spell, Chris? Or no?
yeah, I'll re-up it and then pop the zombie in the bag.
So, like most nights that if any of you have watched, you see that Harold is doing his little casting of his spell,
Creepy.
and you see the zombie's eyes fully glaze over again. You had noticed that they were starting to unglaze over. Alright, he's now under your control for another 24 hours.
So is he giving the zombie glaucoma? Because I just thought that was standard zombie look.
Are you actually asking this?
Limus actually
Actually-
said that to anybody who was listening.
Actually, go ahead and make me up an owl token.
No, it's simply
no,
how the magic
climate.
works.
Are they tiny?
Yeah.
Okay.
Owl is tiny. Yes.
Wait, who?
I'm summoning a familiar. I'm getting
Yes.
myself an owl
Yes,
buddy.
Limus,
Yeah?
what should we name this zombie?
I know I have done wrong.
Yep, tiny. Nailed it.
Try that again.
Harold Jr.?
Anyways, are you
I
putting
love
the
it.
zombie back in the bag?
Yes.
Okay. It is in the fog of war. I will give it back to you if you need it.
Please name it Harold Jr. Limus has spoken. I found chocolate-covered Oreos.
You said chocolate, and I remember that my work gave me a chocolate bar as a Christmas bonus, so...
Oh boy.
Don't go spending all that in one place now.
Penny, I feel really bad because your work is a for-profit organization and mine is not, and I got money.
Yeah. About that. I got all my fucking spells.
So anyways, about an hour and a half goes by.
No more rhino. Sad.
I can go that way.
I love
Linus
the
is-
idea of the owl just chilling on the rhino's tusk, horn, whatever you want to call it. Definitely not a tusk.
I should have summoned one of those summoned one of those birds that like eat all the little bugs and shit on hippos.
I know the name of it. I can't think of it. Anyways,
They don't have all of the useful little tools that I wanted from this owl friend.
What do they give you as a familiar?
Owls provide the following little bonuses. They've got +3 in perception and stealth. They've got dark vision and a better passive perception than I do, which is great. They've got keen hearing and sight, giving them advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing and sight. And more importantly, they don't provoke attacks of opportunity when flying around, which means I can use them to help maneuver stuff in combat.
Okay. So about an hour and a half in, I'd like you all... Actually, no. What your passes are all in your pogs?
My owl's passive perception is a 13. Important to know, and I can communicate with it telepathically, so it'll let me know if stuff happens.
Mine is now on my pog.
And Lamus, what is your passive?
I
Perception.
did do that before, but it got changed, so it's a
sorry.
15. No worries.
Mike, I'm just DMing you the information about Find Familiar.
No, that's fine. No, I know what Find Familiar does.
Yeah, just so as you know.
All right, so you all are aware, and you hear swimming in the water.
Wait, water?
And there's a little bit of water around you. It is a marsh.
Oh, fair. I forgot about that part.
So
and you see these in front. In front is solid.
there's no way I could confront these frogmen as a rhino.
Nope. And you see them coming onto land. They thought they were being stealthy. They are not.
We roll initiative?
Yeah, roll initiative.
Hey,
Better than a 5. Better than a 5.
As we're
Nope.
rolling initiative, Limus just says in common, "Do we really have to do this?" With
You
a nat
hear
20.
You hear in Pigeon, which is like foreigner common. Yes.
Undercommon.
Is it?
I know Undercommon.
It specifically does not say undercommon when it says it. They speak in broken common, and they
Yeah,
call that pigeon.
Deep sigh.
Pigeon common is just bad.
Y'all are rolling weird.
I got a 21, and my owl got a 15.
Hold on.
How much water is there?
Bishar, you had a 23.
Yes.
Not enough.
Define
Limus got
not
a 20.
enough.
Hold on. It's only like a couple inches. Like, it's at most 6 inches deep.
Okay.
That's why they thought they were deep enough, but they weren't.
Okay.
And then your bird got a 15, Alex.
Yep.
Owl. Oops. Descending. Change that to a 15. Move that up 1. Okay. Yeah, so assume the middle 5. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, middle 5 are solid. Draw a line. Oops, nope. Didn't mean to do that.
I'll be in a minute.
But it is Limus's turn first.
Okay. Doing some quick Googling.
That is solid right now. For this combat.
Solid.
What is? I'm sorry, I missed it. What happened with that?
the in between the two lines is as solid ground as mud can be.
Okay.
Outside of it is shallow water.
All right.
And like some mangrove trees growing up in there.
Limus is kind of PO'd at the moment that both times they tried to, like, just let us go and you don't have to die. They've been like, fuck you. So Limus is going to take a deep breath and wild shape into a giant octopus.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me rephrase. Is going to move here, then take a deep breath and wild shape into a giant octopus.
That's fine. I'll make you a pog.
I've turned into one before, so it should be there.
You have it.
Yeah, I've been a giant octopus before.
You didn't have water before.
I don't have water now, Mike.
All right, that's fair.
There's a
Not the
point
right
to
kind
taking
of
a
water
deep
anyway.
breath. I can hold my breath in octopus form for the exact same amount of time I can be an octopus.
Can you?
Yes, hold breath. While out of water, the octopus can hold its breath for 1 hour.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have an owl pog.
Octopus.
I mean, octopus.
It's
Whatever.
fun.
Yeah.
My paw is right here.
Yeah, I don't think you've ever turned into an octopus.
Did I
do need control of my owl buddy.
fuck this up? Does it not have multi-attack?
Probably not.
How? It
I
has
just need
8
you-
arms. How can it not have multi-attack?
All right, Kenny. You've got 4 limbs, right?
Right now? Yeah,
You-
but if
right
I had
now,
double
Kenny.
them, I could make 2 attacks.
All right, Kenny. Jump up, and I need you to punch twice and kick twice. Right now.
I could do it.
Once.
Punch with one each fist, and then kick with each foot.
Okay, but you gotta do it all at the same time.
Well,
So this is the image that they have for giant octopus in 5e.
it's what
Hold
I have
on,
is
hold
just
on.
a tentacle.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Well, if I don't have multi-attack, then I don't know if I want to be a giant octopus.
Hey, what do you want?
bear. Go back to that bread and butter bear.
Yeah, I think sorry, Mike. The
That's right. I didn't make the pog yet.
perfect brown bear.
You could say it's your bear and butter.
My bear and butter. Yeah,
Copy.
Bread and bear.
bear, brown bear. Is a polar bear any better?
I believe
Well, it's a
so.
little cooler.
Where's P? H-I-J-K elemental P. Yeah, polar bear. Polar bear is where it's at. Why? Oh, I did brown bear because that's a CR1. Polar bear is a CR2. That's why.
Are you able to do CR2 already?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
level
you are.
5.
Yeah,
Technically,
so-
I could do
Oh,
2.5.
Yeah.
Is there a gray bear that's even better somewhere?
No.
Hell yeah. Well, now that I know that a polar bear and a rhino has the same strength,
Are they large?
the polar
They
bear's just better.
Why should a necromancer be buff? They do a lot of deadlifting.
Nice.
Right. Insert your information. Or hold on, I'll do your AC. Base 13, so 13.
Health is 42. This one, health.
So how deep is the shallow water? What has to get made to be in it?
At most, 5 feet deep. Like you'd be wading in it.
Okay. So Limus now takes his attack, their attack action, and bites at the top one.
Okay.
Reach of 5 feet means I can
Next
reach
to you.
over 5
Adjacent.
feet.
Yeah,
No.
Reach
adjacent
of
to you.
5 feet means it's adjacent to you.
Okay. Then adjusting my movement because I had plenty of space to do that. I just thought I'd be a little bit bigger when I transformed.
You're plenty big in my heart.
So D20 plus 7 to bite at the frog up top. That's a crit.
All right, roll the card, please. Bite is
1d8
piercing.
plus 5.
slap or
Piercing.
piercing. Yes.
Triple damage and take 1d2 con drain.
One-
Also
Whoa.
minus 4 on perception checks and range attacks until healed.
So triple damage?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's dead.
It is now. Hold on, your con is gonna get hit.
Not
No,
me.
the Bullywug's con gets hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, why would
Well.
doing good hurt me?
Because you did too good.
And then
You pulled a hernia.
Clot, the other frog, is rolling 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
So that's 7 dams on that guy.
He's still up.
Okay. And that's all this bear's got.
Gajar, you recognize these things.
And
These are the things that were doing the things lot yesterday when you were helping out the lizard folk.
I
I'm
feel like I
going dark.
missed a word in that, but yeah.
I'm keeping it vague so that they don't know unless you tell them.
I'm just gonna scoot over here and stab him.
Okay.
Well, not with 12.
That's a hit.
Oh, alright.
Oh,
14.
that's dead. Do you wish to dash to the next spot?
Yeah, I was just saying, then I'm gonna dash over here and body block for Roland.
Okay. Roland, it is your turn. You see
All
frog.
right.
If you want to figure out what these are, you can roll nature anytime you want.
Sure.
That goes for the ones that went just now too.
Sure. I'll roll nature. Why not? Whoop. Up, up, up. Well, I automatically re-roll that.
Yeah.
16.
If no one else,
I'm
Get-
working on it.
no, that's fine. His is enough to know what it is. You have advantage on this because you think you overheard them saying it intertonic, and now it's just a matter of translating it in your head. So you get advantage on this. All right.
Okay.
I think it was gonna get better.
Anyway.
You know these are bullywogs.
Ooh, bullywogs.
They are little frog people that like to bully. They're just evil and they're hungry all the time.
Sure.
They are a naturally evil race.
Can I hold my turn until after my owl has gone?
You cannot hold a turn. You can hold an action. In
That's
5e.
fine. I will hold my action.
And what action are you holding? It has to be. It's a specific thing. That's why.
I will
5
be holding a spell attack action.
Cool. And you're not going to move or anything else besides that, because you can move and do everything else and then hold your attack action.
I'm honestly pretty I'm gonna go over here. Just get
Cool.
myself real snug between these people who are all much longer than my tiny self.
Fair.
And if you could give me control, I have a control of my owl. Awesome.
You do.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Nope.
What is the triggering thing for your action?
Once my owl has helped in my attack, once my owl has taken the help action, I will be attacking.
Okay, just so I know. It is now the Bullywug's turns. This one's going to come up to the bear. These are going to go in Gashar. Oh, nope. Didn't mean to put him under Gashar. This one's going to go here, here, and here. So one attack on the polar bear. With their spears. Oh, they have multi-attack. Okay. They're going to bite you and spear you. A 7 and a 4 do not hit Gashar. Nice.
Am I muted?
You
Not
are.
anymore.
What were you saying, Tucker?
Nothing.
Okay.
I was just checking to see if I was or not.
Okay. The second bite does hit you, Tucker. For 3 whole damage.
It happens.
They're kind of just gumming you to death. Polar bear. That didn't roll dice. What are you doing? Roll this and roll that.
I kind of figured out if there's any way I can speed up combat.
The bite hits you, Kenny, for 5. And then 2 on Roland. 2 attacks on Roland. Not 2 creatures on you, but 2 attacks.
Two attacks. I get you.
And the bite hits and it crits. I need a bludgeoning crit.
Whoa.
Okay.
I cast Silvery Barbs.
Okay, so you want me to re-roll the bite?
Yeah, re-roll that bite.
A 5 does not hit you. Okay. But that is your reaction for this round until you go next.
Yeah, no, I know. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. And then 4 attacks on...
I think it's a pretty good way to use my reaction.
And then 4 attacks on Chris.
Get an advantage.
I'm sorry, what are we doing?
What advantage?
Yeah, silvery barbs.
Yeah. I did get Silvery Barbs, so I get to choose someone to get advantage on their next... essentially their next D20 roll.
And who are you giving it to?
Yeah, their next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. I'll give it to Gajar.
Okay.
Yay, free 2d6 damage.
I know,
2 hits.
That's why I gave it to you.
2 hits on Roland.
Ow.
Not Roland, sorry, Harold.
Oh.
Harold, sorry.
Rude.
7. The spear is 7. And the other one bit you critically, so I need a bludgeoning crit card, please.
Off balance, normal damage, and the target provokes attacks of opportunities from all threatening opponents.
Okay. So you take 3 whole damage.
And get 3 more attacks.
No? Oh, wait. Oh, so like it just auto-provokes right now.
Yeah, right now everything can take an opportunity attack on him.
Oh.
Is that me?
No.
Damn.
That's 3 more bites at you. Only 1 hits, and it's a crit.
This is a hate crime, and it's a crime because I hate it.
So what? Bludgeoning still?
I need another bludgeoning, yeah.
Double damage and +2 on all your attack rolls for 1 round.
Okay. So that is going to be this one right here has the +2, and it's 8 damage.
Can you mark it?
Double. Chris did it. It's fine. It wasn't attacking you, Kenny.
I know. I just wanted to make sure I knew which one has good movement.
Oh,
He's not gonna win.
We'll make him have the skull and crossbones.
Cool.
Owl, your turn.
All right. So the owl is going to fly over the one right in front of me, the one that attacks me.
This one?
I'm going to assume that that's right. I'm not at my computer right now. Actually,
Yep. That is the one that attacked you.
Yeah, and that's going to use the help action to give me advantage on my attack against it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my attack action to attack it with Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
But I need a minute, I'm afraid.
You want me just to do it on...
Yeah, if you could.
See. Oh, I need it on D&D Beyond. Oh, that spell doesn't exist on D&D Beyond for some reason. Alright, so...
Check on like 5e tools or Google.
I have it pulled up. I need, what's your spell attack modifier?
+7.
22 is a hit. Or, I make sure you don't crit. You don't crit, 22. Now I roll 2d8 and 1d8. Oh no.
2d8, 1d6.
1d6, that's what it meant.
I'm going to go ahead and upcast that as a... actually, no, I won't. It's fine as a first level.
Okay. Your 8s were 7 and 7. So do you want psychic? Do you want psychic or psychic?
No, that's awesome.
Hold on. If you roll same number on both 8s, the chaotic energy leaps to different target. Okay, yeah.
Make another attack against somebody else.
Yep. So hold on. This one is going to take 16 and die. And where's the next one going? To the next one right below it?
Yeah, that's fine. And then same process. Although I don't get advantage on this one.
Right. 10. You have currently rolled a 10. Do you have any dice stored
17.
up? No, 10 total. Do you have any dice stored up?
No, I used both of them. So that's just going to miss.
Yep, that will be a miss. But barely a miss. That was the Owls, and then Roland's. Now it's Harold.
All right.
What you gonna do, brother?
I'm gonna read this spell. Oh, this spell's good. Ah, but wait, no. If I use it, I can't do that other thing I want to do. Fucking nuggets. All right, so we'll
decisions.
We'll pocket that bad boy. Well, you see, when you can't decide what to do, you go with the old standby. Witch Bolt!
Okay, on which one? The one that did the super stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I don't remember what I added. I think it's a 7.
Could be.
It's 7.
That is a hit.
Hey.
Roll your d12's damage.
Alright, I'll take it.
He's still up.
And then in Draconic, I will just curse at him.
And in Bullywug, he curses right back at you.
I don't speak Bullywug, so I don't know that.
No, you do. Because that is the language they speak. Limus, it is your turn, unless Harold's going to move.
Yeah, I don't need to provoke those attacks off right now.
Okay. Polar bear move here.
Yep.
Bite.
Okay.
Which is that. 25, I'm assuming hits.
That's it. Nope, doesn't hit.
9 dams on that one.
He is still up.
Dams. I am still gonna... Yeah?
Sorry, answering Harold's question.
Okay.
Yes, they can.
I am still splitting up my attack, though, and gonna go to the one on the bottom now for the claw.
That's fine.
Which I need a crit card on.
Damn.
I'm slashing. Roll your damage, because either way, it's either gonna do normal, critical, or triple.
I think I may have misrolled that last time. This one is 2d6, not 1d8.
Yeah.
But I think it was dead either way.
Yeah.
Normal damage, and the target loses 1d3 fingers and takes 1 con and strength drain.
Okay. 14?
It is enough to kill it. What 3 fingers did you chop off? Mind you, Bullywugs have 4 on each hand.
Okay, thumb, pointer, middle.
Okay, so it has its like pinky ring combo.
It's got its useless. It only has 4 fingers.
Yeah, 3 fingers and a thumb.
So it's only got a pinky.
Yep.
Yeah, try picking something up now.
Sort of a moot point.
It's
Yeah.
also dead.
Being dead.
Yeah.
Anything else for you though?
Nope. I moved. I attacked. I don't have a bonus action as a bear.
All right, Gajar, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna stab one. I got advantage.
Top or bottom?
The further away one.
Top. Okay.
I don't want that. That's better.
That's it.
19 damage.
Splat.
How did you? Oh, because you had advantage. Yep. Never mind.
Did we stumble upon Gullah Gullah Island by any chance?
No. Roland, unless Gajar, do you have anything else?
Okay.
Hold on.
Who goes first? Me. Limus will go next, right?
No, Limus goes first.
Yeah.
Then you. Limus rolled in at 20.
Yeah, Limus will go before I go next.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Then I'm gonna disengage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Okay.
Roland, your turn.
Bless.
Grimble, grumble, grumble.
And now hopefully you have a slightly better target.
Yeah. You could have stayed there though.
No, I meant Roland. Roland has has an easier target, the one that will go right to him.
Yes. No, my only concern is that I'm really annoyed in 5e that I can't drop myself from higher to lower in the initiative order anymore.
We went through this last time we played. It's fucking stupid. I either want to be first on the order or last on the order.
Yeah, but you can do most of whatever you want on your turn, and then just ready whatever you're waiting on.
That's not what I want, though. I want to go later in the initiative so other people can act, and then I can move myself into sneak attack. But I don't necessarily always want that.
Anyway.
Anyway.
I'm just gonna give a moment here.
I'm eating cinnamon raisin bread after eating a bowl of beans.
Cinnamon raisin beans.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
I'm
Ew.
gonna
What are you, some
hit
kind of
this one
chef?
here. You don't know my life. Yeah. I'm gonna cast a spell, and I think that spell is gonna be Jim's Magic Missile.
Okay. You're
Has
targeting.
this one been hit yet?
No.
No. Yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and cast it as a 3rd level spell because why not? Boop. So I'll shoot. Here's the first one. So I'm gonna fire 5 darts.
Alright.
Here's the first one. Oop. I assume that misses.
No,
No, an 11 hits.
That's a hit.
Cool. That one's gonna be.
Why is a giant toad better than a giant frog?
Frogs have to do 2 things. Toads only have 1.
14 is a hit on the same one.
That's another 2d4 for 10 damage.
10?
Well,
10 total.
10 total.
Oh, yep.
Because if I kill this one, I'm going to target a different one with the other darts.
No, he's still up.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
And it's another 2d4. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point. No, I'm not. That's ridiculous. So it's 2d4. Is he still up?
No, he is dead.
Cool. So that was 1, 2,
That was 3.
3 of my darts. Here's dart 4. And dart 5.
Both are hits.
For 4d4 force damage. Oh, what have I done? Nicey.
He's still up.
That's my turn.
Okay. Pollywog's turns. The one between the bear and the hard place is going to attack the bear.
Ha! How dare. How dare attack bear.
With a bite and a spear.
Do frogs
18.
have teeth?
No, that's why it's bludgeoning damage and not piercing.
Whoa.
That's delightful.
Yep. But the bite does hit for 3 whole damage.
What? It rolled a what to attack?
An 18 to hit you.
An 18. So 12 damage?
3.
3 damage. Okay.
Yeah, and then the spear does not hit you.
Okay.
It like glances off your fur.
It barely hit me.
Barely. And then the other Pollywog is going to attack Zombie Man. With 1 hit for 4 damage. Its bite hits you.
At least it didn't crit a good. Oh shit. Man, I'm feeling it.
But that is their turn. It's Owl turn. Is the owl going to do anything?
The owl is going to use the help action to give me advantage next time I attack this guy.
Okay.
Provided this guy stays within 5 feet.
Okay. Does the help action only affect you or anyone that is targeting that thing?
Only him.
Grammar is vague, but I only want it to help me.
Okay. So Harold, it is your turn.
And Witch Bolt is still active, and I can just jump into this dude.
Yep. So roll to your hit.
I don't have to roll the hit.
Yes, you do.
Not with
I do.
that's the whole point of Witch Bolt.
He witch bolted this one the first time. This one is dead.
Oh yeah. You do have to.
You now have to make a new attack roll to hit the next one.
Yeah, well, that
No,
hit.
you're right.
Roll your damage.
Same as before. At least they didn't have to use another spell slot for it.
I know.
I'll take
Anything else? Any bonus action cantrips you want to do?
I don't have any of those.
Okay. Limus.
Limus!
Kill the bear. Or kill the bear.
Kill the bear!
Kill the
I can do
bear.
that. I can make the bear unexist. Yeah, so those fancy things that I did last time. Bite first.
Yeah.
Does 9 hit?
No. You have advantage.
I have advantage? So
Yeah,
it's 20.
you're across. 20 does hit. You're across from Gushar.
Right. So, does 9 kill it?
Yep.
Haha!
You've killed enough frog people to move on.
You've solved my frogman puzzle.
I guess I can
Mike.
move the line. Yes.
I'll message you something.
Okay.
No, Chris, your breath doesn't smell. No, I wouldn't tell you if it did.
Sure, you have one.
Did that need to be a secret?
They're gonna see you doing it.
Like,
And we know what.
Unless you want to roll. Unless you want to roll stealth.
I'll roll stealth to see if I can do that.
to stealth shove a whole frogman down your throat?
I mean, technically you can do it.
Not in the throat. I have to pull the bag out of my mouth
Wait,
first.
polar bear, hold on. What kind of cool things does a polar bear have? Wait a minute.
Polar bear knows the exact presence of all frogs near it.
Alright, so everyone's passive is higher than a 12 anyways.
Yeah.
Mine isn't, but my bird's is.
Gonna say,
Yeah,
I
so-
have advantage on wisdom perception rolls.
So you're gonna have
I pull the stocking out of my mouth and I shove a bullywog in it.
I'm a bear, I can't say
Extendable
anything.
stomach like a fly. You
I mean,
horf it out, and
It,
digest
it's
people?
easier if we don't question it.
The
Are
bear.
you gonna reanimate it at some point?
I mean,
Yeah.
it's easier for you. We already
I'm
know.
gonna-
We already know you're lying to us.
I'm gonna cast Gentle Repose so that it won't decompose for now.
That's fine. I already have a pog for your second zombie when you reanimate it.
Sweet.
It's just gonna be a zombie.
The polar bear looks at Roland. And
Wait,
just kind
no,
of
it doesn't get to be a Bullywug
Huh?
zombie.
hands
No.
out Cook's head.
That's not how it works.
Because I went over you how it would work. You have to use up all your hit dice to be specific. That's why you haven't animated you know who yet.
So you never actually said that was how you were gonna do it, but sure.
Yes, I did.
That's how zombies work. Like,
Well,
If you did, I didn't read that.
I have a special rule for him specifically. If he's trying to wait, did I? Oh no, Harold's still there. If he wants to animate a corpse in the way that it was, he has to expend all the zombies he could normally reanimate into that one
funky. Funky fresh.
for every time he's doing it. Otherwise, he's gonna let loose a lich of some kind.
Funky fresh beats.
Can I give you guys some good news?
Mike, we're gonna have because I want to sort this out real quick.
Always.
Pop to the 101.
There is a better bear.
Is it a dire bear?
I don't have a dire bear listed. If that's a thing I can do,
I believe dire bears are not beasts.
it's a cave bear, which is the exact same thing as a polar bear, but it has dark vision of 60 feet.
No, it doesn't have more decks.
I don't believe so.
Bummer.
It has a. Otherwise, they have the same stats as a polar bear.
Just also has dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hey, a step up's a step up.
Yeah, that can come in handy. That's 60 feet of seeing in the dark.
Seeing in black and white in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
An important distinction.
I feel like seeing in color in the dark would be really weird.
That's just called vision.
Yeah. Didn't he
We're
die?
still really close to the levels where sleep is useful, and I feel like I want to use sleep more.
I can't sleep.
Like we're very very rapidly approaching when sleep will not be helpful, and I think I'm gonna try to use sleep more.
I've got a DM question for you, Tucker.
What's up?
As an elf, I cannot be put to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
As a bear, can I?
Yes.
Interesting.
You no longer have your elf physiology, and I believe that's part of it, so I would argue yes.
Okay.
I will accept proof in the other direction, but as long as it is a physiological thing, which I believe is what it bubbles down to, then yeah.
Well, is ancestry is physiological, right?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, the one-on-one is not working for some reason.
What?
Can you hear me now, Chris?
All right, so clearly it's me that's screwed up because I can't hear y'all. Hold on.
Okay, so it's Chris's headphones.
He may have
Yeah.
deafened.
It wouldn't have been the server.
¿Por qué no las dos?
Hello?
Hello?
Hola.
Buenos dias.
Buongiorno.
Welcome to the family Madrigal.
Giorno's honestly like one of my least favorite Jojes.
Shit,
I like Jolene.
I broke.
I fucking love Jolene. I've loved Jolene's great. She's like
Did you watch part 1 of Stone Ocean?
So
watch part 1.
I want you to know the best part about this whole situation. I can hear you guys for a split second every time I hit disconnect from call.
Interesting.
Hello?
You talk about JoJo, right?
Yeah.
My favorite
Can you get-
JoJo is the singer.
So let me try this.
Get out, leave right now. It's the end of you and me.
Well, anyways, while he's trying to figure this out, because all we're going to talk about is how the spell's going to work if he wants to get a certain thing.
And I'm staying as a bear.
For as long as you can, yes.
Okay.
And then you're gonna revert back.
Nothing happens in between now and being a bear?
Do you want danger to happen or no?
No, but
Bear.
if like I need to climb a fence or something, being a bear helps.
Chris, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Good.
Finally.
Okay.
Sorry.
Alright, so you all walk for another 3 hours through
Fuck.
this bog. Let me reveal a new area.
I'll just whisper you what I was trying to say.
That's fine.
Here's a question I've never asked before.
Okay.
How comfortable would Gajar be if Limus basically rode his shoulders for 45 minutes? If the answer is not, that's fine.
As Limus?
As Limus.
Are you trying to get a short rest in?
I am trying to get a short rest in.
Based on what I know, that is not how that works.
Okay.
Correct.
Fair enough.
Correct, because you are not technically inactive. But you guys' journey for this whole time has been about a whole day.
Okay.
Through the muck. And you arrive at this camp, or at least what looks like a camp. It isn't much of a camp, just a clearing that's slightly drier than the muck you've been wading through.
Okay.
Before wicker lean-tos and a stone platform for lighting a fire above the soggy ground command attention in this wilderness. One dugout canoe is drawn up near the lean-tos. A few dozen yards beyond the campsite in the direction you've been traveling, dry land ends. Other than moss-covered trees, fallen logs, and thick clumps of reeds, nothing rises above the still black water. You see there is one canoe. It's kind of upside down, but it's like half in the water, half not.
How gross is the water?
Hold on.
Is it like extra special sewery gross?
It looks like swamp, but there's only water from this point on.
But it's not inherently worse than swamp water. It's just swamp water.
No, just swamp water.
It's
just any semblance of dry land that you were walking on is gone.
Okay.
How deep is this water?
The fact that there's a boat, you're assuming pretty deep.
Pretty deep. Let me.
Or deep enough to need a boat.
Okay, let me Google real quick.
How deep is the water?
How
I'm
deep?
gonna go check out the boat.
Yeah. While looking at the boat, you do notice that there are a couple sets of oars for that one boat. Not as many as shown here, but it's like 3 sets of oars. So you're pretty sure this can hold at least 3 to 5 people if they really crammed in.
Okay.
The tents. Hold on, let me pull it up. You do see near the tent near the canoe. You see 3 packs of gear. Inside and as you were passing the link to, you glanced in, and you saw that there were baskets filled with some dried meats. Something looks like fish, lizards, something edible and protein filled. It looks like.
Limus be taking that stuff if nobody else is reaching for it.
There's 1 basket worth of provisions, so you probably estimate about a day's worth for a couple people.
Cool. I'm
assuming you're all huddling, like walking around this campfire, looking around.
I think it'd probably be a good idea if we just took a quick break before moving forward. What do you guys think?
I mean, I could take a nap, I guess, but if you need time to rest, kid, you need time to rest. That's that is what it is.
2 second pause.
2 seconds.
2 second pause. Chris, whatever one spell does has to be specifically for her. That's it. So how it normally would get you 4 worth or whatever it is, it's 1. So normally one casting of Animate Dead
Would get me 1, and then higher levels gets me more.
No, I thought it said 4.
That was when I could do it as a ritual cast, which I can't because it's not a ritual and I'm dumb.
No.
Limus uses Produce Flame and lights the fire.
Okay, so let's say you can't do it at space, you have to cast it at 1 higher.
Okay, that works.
And it is the only thing you can target.
Okay,
to get specifically her.
Works for me. I can do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna plop down at that fire.
No, hold on. He grabbed the hand before it lit anything. Go ahead.
Yeah, Worm, you understand what fire means, right?
Ah! I deleted me! Fire means attention.
You're missing the step, but yeah, that's the end result here. Is clearly we've stumbled upon somebody's camp. There's a boat here, and there's no one here. Are we gonna camp out for the night?
Well, I just need a few minutes, and maybe you guys can take a nap during transit.
You do see that the wheels that would have been carrying the cart have reached here, and then they disappear around the edge of the here.
Okay.
Yeah, lad. If you need the moment, it's fine. That's not a problem. The problem is the smoke as a giveaway.
Right.
Oh, there was more map. I was like, there's a polar bear. Where's everything else?
Oh, did I not remove the polar bear?
So,
Right.
unless for whatever reason you need a fire, I'm gonna go ahead and have to insist we not have one.
Nope, that's fine. Wasn't thinking. I
Makes sense.
I want to roll a nature check, not nature, survival check on where the tracks end to see if I can guesstimate what direction a boat would have taken it afterwards.
Actually, it's quite easy to tell.
Okay.
You see, you've been seeing it as you're walking through the woods, but there are tracks, so you weren't really paying attention to it much. Along the water, you do see up ahead a glyph of some kind.
Okay.
And you've noticed it on the path that you were following. Like, it clicks that you've been seeing it this whole time and just weren't putting it together.
Okay.
So you're pretty sure you're gonna follow the lights.
Okay.
And they don't look like will-o'-the-wisps.
Okay.
Like, it looks like actual writing on a tree.
Okay. Is it druidic?
No. It's magic.
Okay.
Wait,
fair enough.
I have stuff that can do that.
All right. After a short rest, Limus has a plan, but between now and then, I've got nothing.
Can I cast detect magic?
There's magic.
Yeah. Yes.
But I can't tell like what type of magic it is.
You can, they don't list it.
Oh.
So yes, you find out what magic it is. Sorry, I don't know what it is.
It's conversational magic.
I'm assuming it's some sort of enchantment, abjuration, one of the two.
Illusion?
No, it's not illusion. It's
Okay.
there. Not like you put your hand on the tree and it disappears.
All right, what's doing the magic?
No, you don't know.
Glyphs on trees.
Yeah, you just noticed it as you're walking on the path. You didn't think anything of it because you were following the cartwheels.
Cool.
But you see in the direction you were coming from is a tree up ahead that has that glyph.
Can I approach the tree?
It's in the middle of the water.
Cool. Can I?
Like it's in this direction here, like further out.
Cool. Well, I can identify if we get up close enough to it.
It doesn't have the spell listed. I don't know what it is. Detect magic would have told him more than what I'm telling him. I just don't know what it is because it's not listed. You have an idea of what it is. I, as the DM, don't have it written down.
Okay. Does anybody have anything to do during a short rest before or after? Because I have what I'd like to do going forward.
If you wish to spend...
I could get some hit dice.
If you wish to spend hit dice, you can do that too.
Okay.
How many hit dice are you spending?
I'll spend 2.
Okay. So after a day, you're going to recover 1 back.
Oh, wait, does someone need healing?
Yeah, Harold does. Harold looks pretty hurt.
Oh.
Harold. Harold, come here. Hold on a second. Come here.
Can I not be spending these hit dice?
Yeah. Not going to make you spend hit dice if you get healed.
Yeah, no. Let me do something. I'm gonna rub my hands together.
Should
You can hear
hold on. Should Roland be making an intelligence check right now?
Sure, yeah.
I'm pretty certain Cure Wounds works on undead in
Nope.
5e as normal.
There's definitely a difference between 3.5 and 5e.
Yeah, Cured Wounds doesn't
Okay.
hurt in 5e.
Nice. That,
Does that mean that you would heal my Zambambo too?
Hold on.
no, this spell has no effect on undead or constructs. I'm looking at Cure Wounds. So it's up to you.
Pretty sure you touch. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. So yeah, if you are full undead, let me know so I don't waste the spell.
Are you asking him?
In character, are you asking him if he needs a heal?
Yeah. Well, we've had the discussion in character about what's going on with this guy. So, and I'm assuming that he understands the world's most common healing magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he would tell me, presumably, if I was about to waste a spell on him.
I mean,
because
healing
it would
magic has worked
immediately
before.
out him regardless if the spell doesn't work.
He did state just now that healing has worked on him before.
All right. I rub my hands together and you hear a faint clacking noise. And then I cast Cure Wounds.
When you say clacking,
Not like metal on metal.
Like the clack of metal on metal, yeah.
Okay.
Like a click clack.
Like a click
Roll
clack
your heal,
of
please.
a clock?
I believe when I use it like this, it's just...
At this point, I don't know how many spells I have left or what spells have been prepped.
You should probably keep track of that.
I don't know how much time has passed.
This is still the second day, so
okay.
Whatever spells you cast in the last 2 combats is what you've cast for today.
Okay, so I've got it. I've got Flame Blade.
Nothing potentially has changed left. Like we're it's still same day, my guy.
I just want to make sure.
I hit enter to roll the die, and it said rolling dice, and then it kicked me out of the game.
It didn't like your name.
Yeah, you rolled them too good.
Anyway, here's a D8 plus 4 for you coming your way.
Heal 11.
Lovely. Hearing without asking if he can or giving any warning, Harold's just going to touch your head. Does it feel like people?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you see that the healing worked fully. For an undead, it's weird.
Do not. Why are you touching me? What is happening?
I was curious if you were made of metal.
No. No,
You know,
I am.
I was also wondering that.
Yeah.
I am. I rubbed my hands together and made a clicky clacky noise. My palms are squishy. They're made of. It wasn't the palms that made the. Why would you jump to I'm made of metal and not I'm holding something?
Your eyes are clocks. I don't know what's happening.
No. My eyes are normal. You look and they're like, around my pupils and shit. There's like they're normal. They're squished. They're flesh. I poke my eyeball. You hear it squish.
Ew.
As the most audible eyeballs ever.
Shit! Why is your eyeball so loud?
Yeah, no, it's regular flesh. They're not. They're like stuck. They're just there.
I mean, you say you're not, but you still could be made of metal. You look at me. That person can become a bear.
I definitely wasn't present for it before. What's up with Roland's eyes?
He has little clock hands. And...
Yeah, they're in both of my eyes. You can see what appear to be almost spectral clock hands sort of ticking around as though each eyeball were the middle of a clock.
Okay, but it's not like they're glowing and attention is drawn to it. It's something subtle unless you're right up in his face.
Correct.
They look like little bronze clock hands. When you get close enough, you're like, are you wearing contact lenses that look like clock hands?
That would be
That
a cool vibe.
move.
Clock hands.
Weird clock sclera. Got it.
So as you guys are doing your half hour,
Clock
Wait, hold on.
balls.
Clockoma.
That'd be good if
Get
he
out
was
of
going
your
blind.
stream.
Speaking of glaucoma, I'm gonna treat some glaucoma.
are you guys doing anything for this half hour
It's an hour. An hour is a short rest.
or whatever, an hour?
Nope. Short rest.
Wait, do I get spells back during your short rest?
You're a wizard, so I don't know. Let me look.
I think
remember.
wizards get some bullshit back.
Wizards can return back spells from their spell book equal to some fucking thing.
I'm
I had
going
on
to
the
it.
list. Hold on.
It's right here.
I believe I
I'm
only get
wizard.
wild shapes.
Give
I
me
also
one.
have it, and I'm only a little bit of wizard. Arcane
Arc-
recovery.
Once per day.
Once per day, when you finish a short rest, you can choose expended spell slots to recover. The spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than half of your wizard level rounded up, and
So
none of the
you-
slots can be of 6th level or higher.
So you can get 3 levels worth of spells total.
Then
For
I will get
example, if
I will get
you're-
one of my level 3 spells back. Thank you.
You can't. Are you level 6?
I'm a
Level
level 5.
level
Half
5
rounded
rounded up.
So half rounded up. Is it rounded up or rounded down? Sorry.
Rounded up.
Have your wizard level rounded up. Oh shit! This is the only time I've ever seen something rounded up in a way that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is level 3 for you.
Yeah.
I was
I'm
doing a
gonna-
thing at work, and we were talking about like people's like salaries and stuff, like for what I have to do for loans. And he's like, okay, and then for this you round. I was like, wait, D&D rounding or math rounding? He's like, what do you mean? Well, D&D rounding is always fuck the person.
On that note, I'm also going to recover 1 first level spell.
Okay.
'Cause
Or
I'm
you a level
little
2
bit of
wizard?
I'm a level 3 sorcerer and a level 2 wizard.
I get nothing, so I'm just gonna stand watch.
Okay.
So we have an eyes glow party.
So
But I'm
after
also
the-
a wizard who can cast Cure Wounds, which is fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Anyways, what I've been trying to say. As the hour is finishing, your owl hoots at you, alerting you to something. And Gajar, you've been on the lookout.
What,
You see
what does the owl say?
you're not speaking with animals up.
I have Sylvan. I can get vague feelings.
Yeah,
Also, I
he
believe
basically
my
he
familiar
basically
means
gets.
I'm telekinetically connected to the owl, or telepathically connected to the owl.
Yes,
and
but
we'll
we
just-
can both. I can mildly understand your owl. You definitely understand your owl.
It kind of just goes danger,
Got
maybe.
it. Close
Like a
enough.
questioning danger.
I'm going to use an action to. I'm going to tell my owl to fly as close as it can to see what's up, and see through its eyes and ears.
And
See what
Tucker.
it sees and hear what it hears.
Yep. So you're gonna see what Tucker is seeing.
That owl
Cool.
can fly.
The owl basically flies like 10 feet up to get a better look. Or 20 feet up. You see 3 boats approaching that have what look like lizard folk on them. One of them being slightly bigger than the others in the middle. And they seem to be paddling towards this island.
I'm going to regain my senses. We got 3 boats of lizard folk coming in.
Do we converse or run?
I mean, I'm gonna talk to him. I told the last one I was gonna talk to him, so why not?
Yeah. There's no reason to.
So I shouldn't pull zombies out of a bag.
And also, you should. I'm gonna keep slipping to New York. And also, you should shut up. It's not gonna be helpful.
Whispering to Gajar, should we hide while you disguise?
No, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
No real reason to.
while Gajar plans on speaking to these guys, Limus is gonna tie a rope to the front of this canoe.
So you aren't actually like hiding. You're just waiting out
No,
here.
I'm definitely just gonna wait on the shore for them, like politely waiting to greet them.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna hang with Limus on this because I like this plan.
Okay.
Harold's going to sit in the boat.
Perfect. What do I need to roll to tie a rope to the front of a canoe?
Dexterity. Roll. Not dexterity saving, just dexterity.
Can I argue it's a survival roll?
Yeah.
Yeah? Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a D. 207. 200 plus 20 plus 7. That's a 16 to tie a rope to the front, and good knot on the front, a lot of slack is all I can say.
You definitely tied a knot.
All right, I'll take it. Thank you.
All right, so Gishar, you're waiting on the shore around here.
Yep.
All right, so the
I'm
boat's...
hanging with Gajar.
Okay, you're with Gishar, not Limus. Got it. So you said Limus.
Sorry, I meant to say Gajar.
Yep. So the boats are pulling up, and the lizard folk is the guy, the big one, the one that's obviously in front. Looks over and is confused.
Yes, the most standard way to tell if someone is in charge. Tallest.
Like he pulls out his he has his spear out, confused, and he barks at you in Draconic. Who are you?
Hello. I'm Gajar. This is Roland. We were helping some of you offload some goods from the other place, the cabin, I
Roadhouse.
suppose, the roadhouse. I figured we bump into you at some point. Wasn't expecting you. Hello.
How do I know I can trust you?
I mean, look. How would we even know to be here if we weren't told to come here by the people in charge? That's just simple shit. Is what that is.
Okay, keep talking.
I'm gonna have my owl perform the help action. Just looking real pretty and being really puffed up, looking official to try to give me some help with my my persuasion.
Okay.
I mean, do you need anything more than a fistful of food? I've got some spaghetti.
I love Gajar's pocket full of spaghetti.
Is it the same spaghetti is my question? Because it's like months old at this point.
No, it's frequently new spaghetti. That's the weird part.
Frequently New Spaghetti is my new favorite band name.
It is a very good band name. I was also going to mention that.
But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. You know how this whole operation works. We're new, and they never tell the new guys as much as they're supposed to tell the new guys. They told us how to get here. Didn't really give us much of a line up about what we're supposed to be doing next. You know how fucking HR is. You know.
Well,
We were told not to accept strangers.
Can I roll per
Yeah.
perception?
Yeah. Yeah.
And do I benefit from the help of my very official looking owl friend?
Sure.
Fuck yeah. Whoop. Whoop.
Nice. It was destined to be that number.
There it is.
So I gotta.
Nope. Go. Sorry.
Nope. Go ahead. I was just gonna.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing.
I was just gonna say what my role was.
I mean, what are the? I keep losing the accent because I keep drifting into yours.
I'm sorry.
Great.
It's always great. Gonna be great. Was there anything in particular? No, that's just a lost sentence. That's fucking ADD right there. Were the bullywugs with you? We weren't told about them. They weren't exactly polite.
Bullywugs. They all deserve to be gutted.
Ah, good. Well, we did that. So go on then.
Did you?
Yeah.
You see him sniff the air. You do smell of bullywug.
Yeah.
That's probably that one hiding in the boat.
Why do you have a dead person with you?
That's a good question. I keep asking myself that, but he's still here, so that's the best I got.
He smells familiar for some reason.
Yeah, don't worry about him. You know how those tall, think people are.
Limus yells from
we
the
never
back.
got
Have you
told-
ever smelled a dead person?
We were never told what we were supposed to do when we got to here, because again, you know how managers, you know.
I'm gonna step in whether the big guy wants to speak or not, and actually add in some more information to see if we can't cut out whether Alex knows it or not. No, the problem was, see, even amongst us, we don't have all the right info. The problem was we were supposed to be with the caravan. There was nothing left to grab, so we came out here to meet back up with you.
You more cultists. You hear the sneer in his mouth, in his words.
Do you want me to roll insight to confirm the suspicion that he doesn't like the cultists?
Yes, roll insight.
Because it sounds like that's what you're trying to absolutely tell me, but...
Because a cultist wouldn't ask if other people are cultists.
Yeah, no, he definitely doesn't, he doesn't hate the cultists as much as he hates the bullywugs that you've gleaned. He's not happy with them.
Okay, alright. Quick mental thought to Roland. Just turning around briefly to think this thought at you. Alright, do we backpedal and just admit the truth? Because it sounds like we can get some friends here. Just nod or shake your head.
Roland will shake his head. Roland will nod.
Alright. My friend, I apologize. I'm getting the sense we actually might have a lot more in common than I thought we might.
I'm listening.
Don't like the bullywugs. They're little pieces of crap. Don't like the cultists even more. They're even bigger pieces of crap. I vote we be friends.
What do I gain from you?
I'm tall and I'm planning on killing a lot more bullywugs.
Do you like killing bullywugs?
You can help if you'd like. I can
Wish
give
I
you
could put a thought in Gajar's head right now.
I can give you a great sword.
A great sword.
Great sword.
Alright, all of you roll charisma as you guys are talking to him.
Even though I'm sitting in the boat?
And you've said some words to him.
I also yelled from
No,
the
I
back
didn't.
like an idiot.
No,
Alright, fine. Alright, fine, Harold, don't do it.
I won't.
Well, now I
I'm not
want
real
to.
Dad.
Oh, shit.
That's fine.
Not my real dad.
Is this a charisma check or a charisma saving throw?
Check.
A charisma check.
Both they're the
Gajar,
same
were
roll
you-
for me.
Yeah, I didn't do great on this one, friend.
Alright, hold on.
If only I was
The-
standing next to you and could cast guidance.
The
God,
dice
guidance is
decided no.
Guidance is just the best cantrip in the whole game.
I was reading the cantrips and I'm like, why the hell would anybody not take guidance? It's
Because it's
guidance,
not on their spell list.
prestidigitation, and then anything else.
If you don't have access to the artificer, cleric, or druid spell list,
True.
that's why you don't take fucking guidance. You know why you don't take guidance? You're not an artificer, cleric, druid, or divine soul sorcerer.
He looks at Roland in particular. You. Me.
Yeah, what's good?
In the hut. Alone. Talk.
Sure. Let's go talk in the talk hut.
There's like a hut over here.
Is there a ceremonial peace pipe as well?
Let me.
Welcome.
I'll be right there with you.
You hear him tell the other lizard folk, whoever doesn't speak Draconic, just hears, like, dragon noises.
Nobody else speaks Draconic.
Dragon
Maybe except for
noises.
Kenny.
Hey, buddy, slap me with guidance.
And he calls back then, don't make a move until I come back.
I think for guidance, I have to be touching you for 10 minutes. No, up to 1
Nope.
minute.
No, you touch me and it lasts a minute.
Then yeah, guidance up the ass.
Whip.
Puts his finger in your ass.
It's a tight seal.
All right.
All right. So you guys aren't going to hear this, but I'm just going to do it here so the people that are watching can hear it. He looks at you and Intraconic, because he knows that you can speak it, because you've been understanding him. Because he can speak more fluently Intraconic. So.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not happy with how the mirror is right now. The cultists promised us a lot of stuff, and we're the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
We get beaten by the bullywugs, we get bullied. I trust you. I don't know about the others. The others, I don't know. But I know you can help us save this land.
That's more or less the job, yeah.
The others can help if they are under your leadership. That's fine. If they listen to you, that's fine. Yeah, I need help driving the cultists out and, killing all the bullywugs. You do that, and the mirror goes back to how it used to be.
Yeah. You know something? I think we can work together on this. We're my people, we're working to oust this cult. Here's the thing, cultists, that's how they operate. They always sort of pull you in. They give you all these promises. They tell you things are going to be so great. They tell you it's totally not a pyramid scheme. And then what happens? You've got a fucking garage full of alchemical supplements, and it's a whole fucking thing. No. We're with you. We don't want any trouble with you. And if you want to work together to get rid of those cultists, then we will absolutely help you out with the bullywugs. I think that's only fair.
You spoke a lot of big words there, but it sounded good. Yeah, they promised us that we could have places for our whole family, our whole village. We brought it. We were going to bring everyone, and then we were just laborers. We had to send word to our families to not show up. We haven't seen our families in months. Years, even, maybe. I don't know. Time is weird.
That's not... Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, no, how about this? Let's go fuck up the cultists.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Mike.
So,
when
he's going to come at... No, go ahead.
When you have a second, I want to ask you a question in one-on-one, but after the scene.
So I exit the hut, which I've been told no one out pizzas.
Kenny, let's go to the one-on-one. Nandayo.
All right. So I forgot the item you gave me at the end of the last session.
The house?
Yes. So my question is, I forget how one aspect of it works. If there are people in the house and I put it back in the snow globe, do they get moved to the next available space outside, or do they stay in the snow globe?
The only two creatures that stay in the snow globe are the snowman guard and the gnome.
Okay.
That's in there.
Okay, that's fine.
Everything else gets jettisoned out.
I was hoping we could use the lizard folk here as a Trojan horse.
No, you know exactly how it works.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
Me with a good time.
He walks out of the hut. All right, turn around. We're going back. They're here to join us. And he gets on his boat.
Hey, they want to fuck up the cultists. Like, really, just screwed these guys over.
As you say the first words, he kind of does this.
Okay. I give him a thumbs up. And cut off my words.
And so all you're going to get into this boat.
What does a 19-inch strength mean? I know in 3.5 there was an amount of light, medium, and heavy loads. Does that still translate?
In a
There's
way,
still an
yeah.
amount you can carry based on your strength, but I don't know what it is.
19's
in
pretty high.
fighting.
I don't think you need to worry about it.
Well, is pulling
Strength
easier
time-
than
strength
lifting?
Strength times 15 is your load limit.
Strength times 15.
Yep.
Is there leeway for pushing, pulling versus carrying?
I don't know.
Some amount, I think. I want to say yes, some amount. The hell piece is this?
Strength times 15, you say?
What is this random piece that is down here? Don't know who you are.
Is it the zombie?
No. It's a chef of some kind.
Oh, is it Grizzle
Grizzle
Pete?
Is it?
I love
I don't
Grizzle
know.
Pete.
I don't remember copying him over to this page.
He could have
is
been
He's part of
near
the party now.
It is
Gajar.
Grizzle Pete.
He's part of the party now.
No, that was Grizzle Pete. I'm not sure how that happened.
Part
Alright.
of the
They call
Grizzle,
me
part of
Grizzle
the Pete,
Pete.
part of the Grizzle,
I'm
part
the
of the
king
Pete.
of the rumba beats.
When I play my
Shake
maracas, I go
maracas,
chick
I
chicky
go
boom, chick chicky boom.
chicky boom, chick chicky boom.
Alright, so all y'all are gonna start sailing. When you're out in the water, you do see that they are in fact following the rune-inscribed trees.
My question is
My yahi.
how much weight is the three of these boats being pulled?
Huh?
We have 4 boats here.
Yeah.
Would you say that pulling them is less than the equivalent of 285 pounds?
No. No, these little folk are easily that amount.
But that's lifting. I'm looking for pulling in the water.
No.
Are you trying to go faster?
Well, from personal experience, my wife's father swam with a goddamn 15-foot boat tied to a rope with his teeth in a lake. So I would argue that with a 19 strength, I could pull all 4 of these boats.
Okay, but my question is,
Are you trying to go faster?
Yes.
How does it
that
feel
will not
staying
be
my wife?
faster than rowing.
It would be
Uh,
faster than rowing.
Even if it was, you have now learned that this guy's name is Snapjaw.
Snapjaw.
Snapjaw is gonna tell you that if they don't approach at the same speed as normal, it will look weird.
Fuck. Alright, fine.
So yeah, he walks along his boat. Obviously, it's not as crammed as it looks. He walks along his boat and steps over to the other one, steps back over, making sure everything is going right. He looks back at you guys. You guys are talking to him, and he is speaking in Pigeon, so bad common, to you guys, so that the other lizard folk don't understand. He specifically tells you this. And he wants to formulate a plan of what you guys are going to do. And he basically tells you there's 2 options. You go in swinging and basically bring everyone to you all at once. And he's not even sure how many people are in this castle that you are heading to. Or you do a stealth mission and basically infiltrate as cultists, learn what you can, and kill as you go kind of thing, while not drawing too much attention.
Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but I much prefer the thought of the sneaking mission to the go up and knock on their door and then get murdered mission.
He does say eventually it will lead to just, if you kill too many after a certain point, everyone's going to notice.
Sure, no, I get that. I think the full frontal assault against an unknown number of assailants, armed in unknown ways, is a tremendously foolish idea.
What?
That's the thing. I know what they have.
Going in stealth is probably the best option.
Do you have ways to make yourselves look like cultists? He asks.
Yes.
At least 3 of us have got the garb.
My
Roland, you've picked some up along the way.
Yeah, I would have come for this mission prepared.
Well,
yeah, no,
I-
we can sneak in.
What
Okay.
what if I could kind of almost guarantee the perfect stealth mission for about 2 hours?
You
Not
don't
enough.
pass without
Castle
trace.
Castle is way too big.
Kenny, you're a druid, right?
Yeah.
Do you have pass without trace?
No.
You
I
should have pass without trace.
I don't know what that is.
It's a spell. You probably
It's a spell.
have it. You didn't probably prep it
Yeah,
today, but you do have
probably didn't
access
prep
to it.
It's probably not a level of...
It's a level 1.
It's a level
It's
1.
a level
I
1 spell.
do not have that spell listed in my level 1 spells.
Or
You
maybe
should
it's
take
2.
a look at it. I'm pretty certain pass without trace is first level.
There's potential that the deck of cards I have isn't all of the druid spells, especially if this was released
It's not,
before
it's the
another
core book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me find it
I
for
don't-
you, Kenny.
I don't know if it came out later or not, but I know the deck you have is just the player's handbook.
What about
I don't think-
4 hours?
It's right here. I got it already.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pass without trace. is-
Everyone around you gets a +10 to Dex stealth checks.
Plus 10?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I already
it's-
get advantage on
And
them.
and you leave no tracks and any traces of passage.
Oh,
Yep.
shit. I gotta find out what spells I don't
Oh, it is
have
second
access
level.
to.
It is.
It's second level spell, but either way, it's not necessary for this mission.
But I
it's
can-
so good too.
How
'cause
long does that spell
it's,
last?
An hour.
I can guarantee almost a perfect stealth for a minimum of 4 hours.
What's really fun about it too is that it's sort of an aura that emanates from you
Mm-hmm.
instead of being a number of targets equal to your modifier or whatever.
Yeah, it's
It's-
anything within 30 feet of you
Yeah.
that you choose.
That's
Every creature you
huge.
choose within 30 feet. As long as they stay within 30 feet of you. So we have to sneak along like a very sneaky phalanx. But yeah, everyone within 30 feet of you gets +10 on their stealth checks.
But anybody in this?
Yep.
That's huge.
yeah, it's one of the it's just a great spell.
All right, yeah, I can guarantee a almost perfect stealth mission that lasts a maximum of 4 hours.
Actually, Kenny,
Uh-huh.
let me correct your circle real quick. Which one are you? You're this one.
I
It
did
is not-
30 foot.
It is not a circle. It is a square.
Oh, it is? Oh, it's
It's
even better.
it's anything within 30 feet.
So it's even better. Got it.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is the edge of that square.
Okay. So how do we want to play this? Because Limus is feeling pretty cocky at this point.
Right, lad. Alright, Worm. What's the plan?
I can be a not giant, regular sized spider for 2 hours. And then I can give everybody the supernatural ability to be very stealthy for an additional 2 hours.
That works and all, except the guards are going to see that I have people with me.
Not if you stealth past them.
Not
Sneak past
possible.
them. How not possible?
The boats are going to go through the port. We got to sail right by them.
So
This is Snapjaw talking.
yeah, but out of character, while the people might pass a stealth check, the boats will not.
Well, I mean, they could. He's also letting you know there are lizard folk on guard.
Well, if everybody in this green square gets a +10 to stealth,
And that is on top of their, whatever they have on stealth. So if you have a +3 stealth, it becomes a +13.
right?
Yeah.
So I'm to believe that if I were to cast that spell, even though they might pass, they would essentially see empty boats passing through the gate. And that's what
well-
would give us away?
It also silences everything in there too, so you won't make any sound. Or it muffles everything.
I get
Right, but hold
Would-
on.
Would Silent Image just fix this?
Silent Image could fix this a lot, actually. Combine Silent Image with Pass Without Trace, and we could move this whole battalion without anyone even seeing.
No, Silent Image is just a 15-foot cube. So if we just want our boat to disappear,
Yeah, let us go in with an invisible... That's perfect. Yeah. Silent Image and Pass Without Trace lets us move in an essentially invisible boat. Gives us it gets us real fake-ass invisibility. Just some real bootleg invisibility.
There are a lot of spells that I do not have in my deck of cards.
I know. He's following along with what you guys are saying. And he's nodding, and then when you guys pause, he goes, I need to talk to the guards.
Okay, that's fine. Well, no,
Either
if the guard doesn't know he's there, why would he need to talk to him? If he gets past the guard, anybody in the castle should assume he talked to the guard, especially if this dude's been seen here before, right?
yeah, and he's gonna but I'm assuming you say something of that extent to him,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna respond, they're lizard folk.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, right, you weren't in the tent. I'm enlisting all the lizard folk to overthrow this castle we're going to.
Yeah, we need him. We need to get him inside to rally up the...
So where we are right now, trying to get past the guards, isn't the right guards we need to get past of. These guards we want to recruit.
The thing is, once you're in the camp and you're dressed as a cultist, they're not going to assume anything other than that you're a cultist.
I'm very confused. I don't know if we're trying to sneak past... You said there was guns blazing and stealth. I don't know where that comes into play.
Stealth in the sense that you're going in as cultists, as opposed to just, I am an adventurer here to stab everything.
Versus going in undetected, untraced, and just popping up when we need to kill somebody.
The difference is we're not going to have... If we do it that way, we'll have to make continual stealth checks.
Going in as a cultist, you're basically going to get to explore the area, figure out where everything is, without having to fight anything first.
All right.
Yeah.
Got you.
Basically get the lay of the land. And he's just letting me know.
Kenny?
Huh?
We're going in... You ever play Payday, Kenny?
No.
We're going in phase 1, where we're in disguises and nobody knows that we're wearing body armor and are kitted out with weapons.
Okay, so
we're casing the joint.
What I'm understanding is, yeah, we could use all these spell slots and all this stuff to go in fancy like, or put on a costume and get the same effect.
Yes.
There's the middle step that I think
on a date night.
Is there a middle step I'm missing where we have to go past a water guard tower?
There are guards in the water that are lizard folk.
And then once we're past them, we can put on the cult costumes.
You're putting them on after you're past them, yes.
Okay, sure. Sorry, I misunderstood.
So right now, in the water, Silent Image will get us visually past them.
But we don't want to go visually past them. We need to make contact with the guards, then put on
Snapjaw needs to.
Snapjaw needs to.
Right, and he needs to prove that he has someone with him.
Right, so he needs to say, hi, I'm Snapjaw, these people are with me, and then we put on the garb.
So this part isn't the stealth mission yet.
Okay, all right. I thought the guards were the start of that stealth mission.
And stealth, I guess, is the wrong word for that. It's not stealth, what's it called?
Subterfuge.
Yeah, I like that.
Enter something? I don't know, either way. You're still in the water. You're still days away, he says.
Okay. Got you.
You do see in the distance, though. Let me take off your... Oh, I accidentally unclicked you. Is that you? Ha!
Is there a difference between 5th and 5e?
No, same thing.
Okay.
You do see in the distance. Do see in the distance a bunch of glowing lights, almost beckoning you guys. What do you do?
Resist the thrall.
Something tells me we should go towards the shining lights.
Yeah, give in immediately. I cast Alter Self, I give myself water breathing, and I leave.
What?
What?
If you want to try and fight it, do a wisdom saving throw.
I will do a wisdom saving throw.
What I said might be true. Never mind.
So my wisdom saving throw is also a +7. I think I might need somebody to double check my numbers at the end of the session.
Wisdom saving throw?
You see lights in the distance beckoning you.
Hold on. Who just made a wisdom saving throw?
If I need to add my saving, then I get
So far,
15, 16.
Everybody but me.
Yeah.
We're waiting on yours as well.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction to give myself advantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
Because I need the help.
Yeah. Normally I do too.
Wait, hold on. Can I cast guidance on Roland?
Oh, I've already got guidance.
You still have guidance? Okay.
Doesn't matter. Wait, hold on. I rerolled once. No, I don't reroll the guidance one.
No. So, all but Gajar really want to head towards that light, so... How are you going to stop them, Gajar? They're about to dive into the water.
Oh, and it's going to be real hard to get Limus back.
Well, it's going to be harder to get Roland back. He rolled lower.
I did rolled an 8.
Just real quick point of clarification. Is the light in the water or floating above or on land that is in the water?
It's like hovering above the water, beckoning you.
Got it.
Is it that far away?
It's a little bit further, but...
Oh, because that far would be perfect.
Like that far.
That's inconvenient.
Yeah.
That sucks.
I can't poke that with Mage Hand for...
Harold actually rolled a 16 on that roll. Does he resist?
Okay, so Harold is resisting.
Cool.
Okay, then it's going to be much easier to tie the 2 3-foot characters to each other.
That's true. So what do you guys... They're about to jump out of the boat. What are you guys going to do? And Snapshot has noticed.
I'm going to Mage Hand real quick, and with 3 hands, tie them to each other.
Mike, I need you to describe to me how bad Limus wants to go visit this light. Like on a scale of 10.
Odysseus wanting to go to the singing sirens.
Based on the rolls, I would assume Roland's trying harder.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to cast Hold Person on Roland.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being with every fiber of their being... You're about an 8. You didn't fail per se. You're about a 7 to an 8. Okay, then Limus wild shapes into a killer whale.
Oh, what a bad idea! This is freshwater.
Killer whales breathe air.
Die.
They breathe air.
Whales breathe air.
That's fine. They can't survive in fresh water.
But also magic.
Before he does that, I think if we're gonna hold person on one, I think I'll blow a charm person on the other.
Okay.
Combat.
You should probably do charm on Limus.
All right, you're combating this charm person that it's basically casting.
Another point of clarification. As soon as Limus is like, I need to go touch that, they decide to transform into a killer whale. As a whale, they are not a person. So when does charm person happen?
They notice the glazed over look on your eyes happen first.
Perfect.
Okay.
That's fine.
I'm just gonna check something about charm person.
My answer to this is Hold Person on Roland.
Charm person's level right here.
1.
Level 1. Humanoid. Yeah, so if I turn into a whale first, or dolphin, there is no...
Okay, so
No, and I know you're going to turn into an
Kenny,
animal, for the record. That's
I-
not...
I feel like, Mike, are we under the effects of the charm person spell?
More
or less? Is that analogous? to what's
Something
happening?
similar. Something
Okay.
similar.
So it's not quite so freeform. The way charm person works, is that you regard the thing that charmed you as friendly. It's
Yep.
it's a pal. It's a buddy.
Right. It's compelling him to come towards it, though.
Yeah, it's okay. But is it
It's-
compelling him to?
It's not specifically charm person. It is a charm person.
Yeah.
It is a charm effect.
Right. Is this compelling effect a come here? Or
Oh wait,
is
hold
it
on,
a,
hold
like-
on. This can all be completely
Yeah.
stopped.
Eh?
Are you an elf or half elf?
I am an elf. That's a lot of button pushes.
Maybe too many, too quick. I don't think it kept up with me.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. Was if this is a charm effect? I feel like elves are resistant.
I was off by a page on elf. Wow. Okay.
Full elf.
You have advantage on the saving throws. Roll again, please.
Okay.
Yeah. That because I knew you were gonna have it if I tried to charm you twice, and that's even worse.
Cool, it worked. Got it. It worked. Nice.
All right, well, go ahead and make 2 more for me that you're gonna pass immediately.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
That's an 18. You said 2?
Yep. Yeah, you're good. You
And a
already passed.
24.
All right. But Snapshot did notice also.
Okay.
You're
And Alex, to counteract what you were saying, it's a friend beckoning me over. Limus being Limus, if I have to swim, why not be something that swims?
You know, Limus is real loose with these wild shapes.
If there's even a modicum of justification for wild shaping, they're doing it.
Limus turned into a horse in an inn to prove a point.
I would like
I
would like you to. That's true. Roll again as an oar just strikes you square in between the eyes.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
That's a 13. I still
Yep.
have inspiration I could use.
You have advantage
Advantage.
because he's trying to break you out of it.
25.
You are broken out of the charm.
Oh, this
As
is so
you see-
dumb.
As you see an oar falling from your face.
Oh, this is amazing.
I need a
Roll.
wisdom saving throw from Alex at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, one more?
No, from Alex.
Okay.
Alex is a halfling. Do halflings have that too?
Oh, I love this. This shouldn't be this big of an issue, but it is.
I'm making another saving throw.
Roll good numbers at better times, Kenny.
I know.
Roll a wisdom saving throw versus Chris this time.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, you don't. Oh no, you're not being frightened, so yeah, you're fine. You fail, so you're held in place.
Yes.
And Snapdragon looks at all of you. Those are the will-o'-the-wisps. You do not go towards them.
As an elf is getting ready to swan dive off of the boat.
No, you just got smacked in the face by an oar to break you out of it.
I passed on a 25. Does that mean it?
Yeah, you passed, so you're no longer charmed.
Oh, okay. I thought I
No,
passed the oar check. Got it. Okay.
No.
The oar hitting you gave you an opportunity to make a.
Which reminds me, you are taking damage
That's fine.
from that oar.
That's fine.
He rolled max damage.
Limus is-
Take 12 damage.
12 damage.
Oh no, sorry. 2 less than that. 10 damage.
10 damage. Got it. Hysterical. Got it. Sorry, guys. Well, I'm just... What happened? My face!
Well, you're about to swim towards those. We must move quickly before they try to come near us again.
Looks at it again, needs to make another wisdom saving throw.
Nope, you're fine for another day.
A whole day?
Like
Okay, all right.
Like any other charm effect. If
Nice.
it fails, you can't do it again for a day. So you guys, unless you guys want to fight it, do you want to fight it?
Case in point, important to note, I am still charmed.
But you are being held for an hour.
No, I know. Just to the effect of maybe we don't really need to fight this.
We're not gonna go fight it. I'm not even sure if we can hit it or not.
Is there anything
Well, that's
either
fair.
Limus would know or could roll to find out what a will of the wisp is?
Yeah, do a nature check.
Can I do Arcana?
Nature is in
Yeah, you have your wits about you, so yeah.
5. All my numbers are messed up.
If you have proficiency, you add on that skill, add one more. If not, you don't add anything extra.
Yeah, so my int is a +2 and my proficiency is a +3, so it should be a +5.
Correct.
I have it listed as a +6. A 21 for a nature check on a will of the wisp.
+6. That's not even right for any of that.
So that
And
again?
Arcana. That's not right for any of that.
Yeah, I know. I don't know where I got 6.
Arcana. Kishar, was yours Arcana also?
Yeah.
Okay, so, 14's enough to know what it is, not exactly what they're going to learn. You know it's a Will o' the Wisp. Everyone else knows that, they like to lure people to the distant reaches of the swamps, forests, wherever they show up. And usually, when people follow them, they die.
Would I be able to find out if it's a, like... I don't know the right D&D classes, but a celestial or...
Oh, it's undead and ephemeral.
Okay,
It's a
perfect.
ghost.
It's a ghost. Got it. Okay.
No, they're not humanoid. Never mind.
And they are tiny. There are just so many of them that it just was a medium
Yeah, got it.
creature.
Cool. Thank you.
But yeah, you guys managed to get away after about an hour. After about half an hour, Roland comes to his senses. No longer being lured.
I have the worst headache.
Oh my, this is sounding loud.
What?
Because
What?
you are still being held. Your mouth cannot move.
Oh.
Yeah, you're no longer compelled, but you're still held.
So you're talking without moving your mouth. That's why I spoke the way I did.
Okay,
To
got it.
finish your sentence.
Happier and with your mouth open.
Or closed. You could have had your mouth closed. And be talking with your mouth closed.
Does
It's
that
really hard, but you
include
can do it.
being hold person? Does that include blinking?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't hurt
Spit.
you because it's magic.
Just spitting in his eyes.
But you hear him, like, kind of speak. You get, like, every other word that he says. Are you gonna let him go, Harold?
I'm sorry, what are we doing?
Roland is now speaking, kind of, because he's a whole person. He can't move his lips.
Oh, I will undo my whole person.
Huh?
I will let him go.
You are you are freed from the whole person. You know that Gajar cast it on you. Or not Gajar. Harold cast it on you.
I have the worst headache. Harold, thank you for keeping me from making a fool of myself.
Anytime.
You back.
Yeah.
Well, we're about half a day away from the castle, Neathar. couple things about the castle I should tell you. There's a lot of bullywugs in there. I want them all dead. A lot of them. They're led by this guy. His name is Splattergoo, I think. I don't know. He says weird names. Yeah.
Sex.
Bladdergoo is my new favorite name.
He killed our shaman. I want him dead.
And he's a bullywug?
Yes.
All right, he's on the list then. I'm planning on killing just about every one of them before we're done here.
Y'all are vengeful.
There's also a half-elf. His name is Born Grey. He works for the cult. But he also helps us. He's helped us. He sees that we're being mistreated, so he doesn't like it. So he's helped us try to learn how to work metal. It doesn't work.
Do you want him dead or just maimed?
Up to you. I just want the bullywugs dead. Everyone else is up to you. If the bullywugs die, we can go back to doing what we want. But, Splattergoo wears the head of our shaman as a hat.
That's kind of gross.
Deserves death.
Yeah, disrespectful.
And
You'll know him because he has a hat of our leader on his head.
Insubordinate and childish.
But yeah. What they don't know is we have a lot more stuff ready for this revolt than they think we do. We've been keeping stuff safe and ready. They think we have old swords. That's not true. We have new ones hidden away, ready to go. So are you guys going to take a long rest and be towed by them?
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's an option, yeah.
You said there was an option where, like the words.
Oh, pass
you
without
have
trace
a
right here.
chance to take a nap. Came out into the world, and Roland immediately lied down.
Snapshot lets you know that if you need to sleep, you can. He will tie your boat to his and make sure that nothing attacks you.
I like sleep.
For the point of reference, Limus agrees, but only needs 4 hours of a trance-like state.
Yeah, I know.
Cool.
I know what you need. I know what elves do.
In which
case,
I get to
a long
re-prep
rest or
my
a short
spells,
rest?
right?
The long rest. Yep.
Yes.
I don't remember everything I get off of a long rest aside from full health.
You redo your spells. You regain any spell slots you've used up. Half of your hit dice that you've used come back. 1 level of fatigue will disappear if you had fatigue. I think that's everything. Any used actions that are daily get redone.
Oh, right. I get to re-roll my dice.
That too.
Give me 2 d20s.
2 questions. We are prepping for a stealth mission, correct? Whether it remains stealth or not is a different horse altogether, but we are prepping for a stealth mission.
Yeah,
You can
Pass
be a
Without
different
Trace
horse.
is definitely a good spell to prep for this.
Okay.
It's stealth in the sense that you're infiltrating, like you're going undercover.
Okay.
That kind of stealth.
And my second question is, can I use guidance for people while they're sleeping?
To do what?
To either roll better for regaining health or anything that might come from a long rest.
No, because there's no saving throws that are done.
Okay.
So yeah, about 8 hours go by. 4 hours go by, and you wake up. And After about 8 hours, everyone starts to stir awake again. Kishar, do you wish to roll your thing today?
No, because where I'm at feels like what it should be.
Okay.
Unless you want to let me make any kind of a roll for suspicion.
Nope.
I feel like cold is probably the best.
Okay.
Though I suppose I should have had this conversation with people in character prior to this, because yes, I feel like I want to, but it's always a gamble.
That's right. You can have that conversation if you want.
I'm just gonna. Can I just quickly run it down out of character?
Yeah.
What types of damage, magic, I guess, does anybody think might be the most popular from bullywugs, from lizard folk, from cultists?
To be fair, you can disregard psychic damage specifically. Other than that, I do not know.
Why psychic damage specifically?
Because I can deal psychic damage.
No. I want to know, like, either what they're going to be dealing so I can resist it. Do you think they might be weak to so I can do it?
Well,
Unless
I'd have
you
to
can
imagine
avoid
that a lot of them
bludgeoning
are
or
going to know
piercing
fire.
damage.
No, magic stuff. Specifically magic type things.
Yeah, I'd have to imagine fire will be popular with them, so you can fire's a good choice.
I would say, is poison an option?
Neither of those are options. My list is force, cold, acid, lightning, psychic.
Probably acid, I
acid
feel
probably.
like. Yeah. Thank you for backing me up on that. I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah, I was also going to say acid, actually.
All right, I'll throw those dice. Let's see what happens. No, it didn't matter anyway.
What does that do again? I forget.
It stays where it is, as far as I'm aware.
Yes. Okay. That's all I wanted to make sure.
Either pass and get to move it, or fail and it stays where it is. Oh, hang on. It is actually a 7, not that helps. I didn't mark up my proficiency skills. Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Yeah, you are.
Everything got eerily quiet.
I think we're all deep in thought.
I'm just sort of waiting for us to get started.
No, I just want to make sure that you guys, well, because they have stuff that happens at the beginning of the day. That's why I wanted to make sure.
Yep.
All right, so you all
rolls are a 2 and a 15. I'll put them in the general chat.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, so you get up ahead and you see what I'm about to read. I believe. Do I have reading to do? Let's see.
I'll read you bitch.
There is no reading, but I'm gonna narrate. So as you approach, you see, stationed right outside the castle bank area, on the water are 6 lizard folk. They're walking back and forth along some landing they have here. And when he approaches, they hold up their lantern. Snapjaw, is that you? He says yes. And they go back and forth. They ask him, like, who are these people that are with you? And he goes, they're heroes. They're here to save us. All the signs have aligned. The time is now.
Limus looks at Harold and just kind of squints their eyes.
I mean,
Yep.
I'm not going to correct him.
Nice. That's what I need. Some roll. Don't worry about it. The guards look at him, look at you guys, and go, you trust them with my life. Very, very well. Let them go in.
I'm going to lean in close to Limus. What's happening? He's super chummy.
We're lying.
Okay, I'm good at that. I mean, what?
No,
like to try to continuously cast guidance on Slipjaw, whatever his name is. Snapjaw. So
Cylinder.
Unless you tell him what it is, he's never going to use it.
yeah, I'm gonna whisper in his ear like, just I'm gonna make you better at things, and then put my hand on his back and just continuously channel guidance, I guess.
Does that only last an hour?
Minute.
1 minute. So every minute
Okay.
I cast guidance again.
Okay, yeah. He'll add whatever amount.
A
It's not gonna matter.
D4 to his.
He already passed, so whatever.
Yep.
He doesn't know that you can save it, so he's just gonna use it immediately.
Cool.
Not knowing that he can save it, so bloop, 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 bloop. Alright, so I'm gonna pull you guys off the boat. So I can copy you guys.
Okay.
Oh, also you're not concentrating anymore. Let me fix that.
So I feel like Alex, for your point of reference, Limus is relatively slow to trust anybody, but because you have an owl familiar, Limus is like, all right, this dude's good.
All right,
I love it.
So y'all
Trust
pull,
that is well earned and deserved.
y'all pull into this area.
Ah, yes, blackness.
No, there's an area that's exposed,
Yes, but that's not where my screen loaded.
What's the sexiest color?
and you guys basically unload right around here.
Around. Oh, there we are. There's so many bogs.
Yeah, there are. That's what took me forever.
So based off of previous conversations, we are free to go ape shit on these bullywogs.
During this point, like in the in-between, you guys put on your robes. You're
Oh.
currently dressed as cultists.
Okay, because I was about to transform into an ape.
Snapjaw basically is, as he's walking around, he's going to describe stuff to you. And he's leading you towards the castle, which you see up ahead, the entrance, the D-shaped thing.
The hell?
You can see it. You can see over here and over here the castle actually rising up.
You made this map very big.
If you look at it, each square is 20 feet.
Yeah, you doubled the size of this map.
I had to. Otherwise, I'd have to make you guys super tiny.
I'm a fan.
Because 1 square equals 20 feet. Otherwise, you guys would be moving 1 square around.
Oh, it does say 1 square equals 20 feet, huh? I missed
Yeah.
that.
This
Noted.
thing reminds me of a
And even then,
star-
I only did a 10 by 10. I should be even double more of this, but I'm fine with it being what it is. But you see a castle up ahead, rising out of the wall. Like it's on not basalt, limestone, like a limestone.
No, I want to pause you for a moment. That adds a whole new perspective to this place. I didn't realize each square was 4 by 4.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize that either when I was like elongating it. I can very easily fit these drakes in this area that I thought I couldn't.
Yeah.
Now that I'm realizing that I didn't do it big enough. But we're gonna go that they're 2 by 2s.
Biggest oofus.
But yeah, he's walking you guys through. He points over to this area down here. Make sure I read the right one, because I don't remember what letters those are. Okay. That's where we keep our giant lizards.
Could you ping it again?
Right below. Where the giant lizards are.
Okay.
You see a lizard folk patrolling the area on one of the giant lizards.
Okay, they are riding it.
They are pretty big.
Okay.
They look at you confused, but then they see Snapjaw and just kind of shrug and keep going.
Mistake number 1.
I'm
The
kill you all.
giant lizards in there are tame compared to the ones in that castle. The ones in the castle are truly ferocious. They're the ones that are being ridden around, patrolling the area.
Truly ferocious.
Shreds, you say?
Next to them, or the area right next to that, that's where we stay. Us lizard folk. That's where we ended up having to build our settlement after we were promised more than what we were given. As you look, you see that longhouses there are made out of reeds, bound into long, thick bundles, and bent into upside-down U-shaped ribs. The space between the ribs are latticed and thatched with more reeds. Each longhouse is a single woven door in the center of one end wall. The construction technique used in the longhouses is ingenious. It definitely, even though the longfolk are primitive creatures, they know how to build houses, it seems, pretty well. They seem rather sturdy and able to withstand the elements. You see a bunch of lizard folk, male, female, old, young, milling about, doing like farm work, tending to the lizards, making food around campsites. You know, general day-to-day stuff. These seem to be like, when he was describing how his people were allowed to come in, it looks like these are the people that were some of the ones that didn't get a chance to tell their family to stay back. They ended up having to build houses here. And for all intents and purposes, anything on a lizard folk or on a giant lizard is walking around the camp. I'm just not going to keep moving them. But they're patrolling. And each one will look at you weirdly and then notice Snapjaw and just kind of shrug and keep going. And, you know, he walks you guys along the road here. And he gets to about here and he points down this upper road here. That area we don't go near if we can avoid it.
Can you ping it one more
patrols,
time? Sorry.
Up north, the path that goes up north.
Thank you.
If we can avoid it, we don't go up there. That's the land. That's where the bullywugs stay. They live in weird dome-shaped houses. They're made out of mud, and inside is more mud. I don't know. Just it's all gross. And
It doesn't sound hygienic.
And like, I've seen them go to bed, and like they all crowd into like the same hut until it's like stuffed. And then they have huts that are just empty. I don't understand. It makes no sense.
I'm pretty sure it's because frogs don't generate.
Is
Doesn't
that
sound
why?
hygienic.
Why not make fires then?
Frogs are highly flammable.
I don't think that's true.
They're a source of fuel in some countries.
He looks at you confused, like, why do you know this stuff? What?
Lima shrugs and continues on.
They do have frogs in there that will try to attack you if you go in there. They're just a general nuisance. They'll come out and heckle us in our own place, and we have to fight them and send them back, but I don't know, I don't like bullywugs. Those will have to go too.
Aye, look, you're the one who's working with us. That's the beauty of it. Simply by nature of having this conversation means we're on your side, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
And look, they've already ambushed us once. If they're just pieces of shit, then fuck, I hate them already.
He looks over at you guys and kind of assume that this water right here in the south and up north circles the castle. I'm not going to reveal it because I have stuff in that fog of war area, but there is water around the whole castle.
So
Yeah,
is
the moat.
Yeah. He's going to explain that the moat probably has crocodiles in it. There's a good chance there's crocodiles in it. You could go into the moat if you want to test it, but he suggests avoiding it.
Now, this is more of a Chris question to everybody. We're still trying to be stealthy right now, right?
Yeah, the lizard folk are our buddies. We gotta
Okay.
figure out how many people there are that are here.
Forget the word stealth. You are not being stealthy. You are a cultist.
We're incognito.
That's the word.
I murder all of these bodywogs.
Right,
What?
but we want to find out how many there are. We want to see, what the cultists are doing. We want to get
find the one with the head on his head
before, we start fighting stuff.
He does tell you that outside that he's counted, and it changes daily, but on average, there's like 50 of them out there, 40 to 50. When you guys get to about here, you will have met all the guards at this point that are patrolling, or have seen them.
Okay.
They are whatever giant lizard is listed in Monster Manual. They have nothing. They have dark vision.
Got it. Thank you.
He will depart from you. He tells you that he has to go talk to his people down south. To meet in... What is it called? What's it called? He has a name for it. There's a name. Where is it? Sorry, guys. 1 second.
No worries. Why do I have Filipino money?
Why
That's
don't
a good
you?
question, Kenny.
I don't know where this came from, but I have a 5 peso from
The
the
Philippines.
Yeah,
Oh,
true,
clearly
true.
it came from the Philippines.
1993 is when this coin was minted. I want to lick it.
Probably shouldn't.
Eh,
Money is filthy.
it
See,
is.
I feel like when he said he wanted to, he was already doing it.
I was contemplating. Well, it has both 1993 and 1997 listed on it.
That's not how coins work.
Republic, NG isn't a word. Philippines.
It's not a word in English.
Central NG. What does NG mean?
Well, I don't know. It could be north something.
I don't know what language they speak in the Philippines.
Tongala. I happen to have a Filipino.
I actually knew that.
I thought Filipino language was Filipino for the longest time. No, if you're from the Philippines, you are Filipino, spelled with an F, and you speak the language Tongala.
Also curiously spelt with an F.
Not sure how that one squeaked through, but yeah.
There it is. I knew there was. He tells you to meet in the arsenal. It's on the 2nd floor at nightfall. You'll know it because there are dust piles at this point, but you can still see some stuff that resembles an arsenal in there, like arrows, swords, stuff like that. That it's eroded over time, but it's
armory is more the.
Nope, it's called an arsenal.
Really?
In the area is called an arsenal in the book.
Funky.
I don't know why. So I agree, it is an armory. But he tells you that's where he'll meet in the middle of the night when everyone goes to sleep, where they can discuss what the next step is. But yeah, he lets you know that the main gate is right over this little, right through here. And yeah, that he'll meet with you guys at night.
I stepped away, and he said where he's going to meet with us.
The arsenal. You'll know it because it looks like an armory. Is what we ended up figuring out, that it's actually just an armory.
Yep.
So yeah, as you did notice when you landed though, over here in the beginning, there were other five other canoes laid out in case you need to use them to escape or something in the future.
Mm-hmm.
You might not need it, but in case you do, you know that they are there.
Where did Snapjaw's men go?
They dispersed. They went back to the village.
Okay.
They're down here.
Okay.
So there's technically 6 more than what is here. I just didn't want to put them here.
Sure.
And Snapjaw's going to go down there to talk to them all as one. Yeah. So you guys can head in.
I don't see why not.
Yeah, that seems to be the chance.
Unless somebody has a fireball prepped. And a
I don't
plus
know that
20
yet.
to stealth.
I get advantage on stealth rolls.
I have advantage when I'm hiding.
I can just
So
avoid
I
stealth rolls.
I just have advantage on stealth rolls.
So as you guys are walking in, you notice that the walls are essentially 1 to 2 feet thick, depending on where you're looking. And you enter this little... I forgot to put things in this area. Easy enough to fix. Nope, that's too many things.
Too many cooks.
I'm telling you, I will die on this hill. Too Many Cooks is brilliant art.
love
Brilliant art, the height of comedy. I will agree to both of these things.
You see,
It can be both.
as you're rounding the corner into the entranceway, you see 10 bullywugs just lounging around. They look like they're guards, but they're not really on high alert, really.
Okay, I eat them.
I
I am
stand in the middle and
French. I
cast
like
Thunderwave
frog
at max
legs.
level.
But as you're walking through the area, the ground is just sloppy mud. Like, you notice that they're just like slapping their feet on the ground, and it's just making more mud.
And with
Is
the
it mud
webbing,
or is it pollywog poop?
It's mud.
with the webbing, it's
Um,
even louder. It's really gross.
Got that nice plap, plap, plap sound.
You do see though that there is a little pathway on there. It's not marked here, but there's a pathway
If I
that
could,
leads over to the stairs and to this area here. That is like boards of wood that the cultists have laid down because they don't like mud. And the cultists just want to be able to walk in and out without stepping in mud. So you guys can walk on it, or you can just walk in the mud. It's up to you. If you walk in the mud, it is difficult terrain.
I was about to ask if the mud was difficult terrain.
Uh,
Where are
and-
the boards?
And also, if we're trying to be cultists, we should probably use the boards.
yeah, I agree.
As long as you're in this line, the line straight down from here.
Could you draw it on the map?
I will make the arrow, that, and then that way to just
Okay.
connect it to this hallway.
I see.
All right, clear all drawings.
In we go.
And away we go.
Yeah, they don't seem to pay much heed to you. They see that, like, a couple of them look like give you the side eye, like, that's weird that there's cultists coming in right now, but whatever. It's late. We can't be bothered. They're basically sleeping. You do see a staircase up ahead that leads up. And
Staircase.
you see an entrance that leads further towards the castle over here.
I think we should take the staircase up.
No, Snapjaw left us. Okay. And sure.
Yeah. Are you guys heading up?
Why not?
You're gonna head up the staircase?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
why not?
Okay, hold on. Let me reveal the area you guys are gonna go to.
I feel like important people are higher up. Literally.
So you guys are gonna have to scroll down.
Making me put effort into this, Mike. Okay, where is it? Come on, map.
You will see a weird D shape cut out. Are
There we
all
go.
of you going up there?
Limus thinks it's best to stay as a group for now.
Yeah, I'll go up there too.
Well, everyone tried to move their characters at the same time that I was trying to move everyone.
I have decided to not touch mine.
Mike, just letting you know, I've casted Mage Armor in the morning.
Yep, that's fine. You all shuffle upstairs. He'll be over here. And up top, you see... Let me find the area. You see another 9 bullywugs, fully asleep, not caring. They definitely look like they should be on watch, but they're asleep. You do see, though... well, it is clean up here. Up here is actually clean compared to down below. Still a little muddy, but not as bad. Like, you're not wading through it if you were to step into it. It has no roof. You can see the night sky clear as day. Yep. There's piles around the area of, like, melon-sized stones. You're assuming they throw at intruders to try and fend them off. The nice piles that you assume they were in have since collapsed, and these bullywugs just don't care. And they're just kind of sleeping on these piles of rocks that have fallen. The one big feature that is up here that you can see is at the end, where this area here, is a drum of some kind, and you're assuming it's to signal people if it gets hit.
All of the bullywugs are asleep.
Oh yeah. They're on guard, quote unquote, because they have their weapons with them, but they are fully passed out and sleeping.
Mike, 101.
Why?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried. When
Oh,
you
yeah.
say not to worry about it, I'm immediately worried by it.
I mean, he's immediately going to try slitting their throats or something.
So, what do you think about mage handing a hole into that drum, though? Just reaching over and poking a hole in it, so that way when they beat it, they get maybe one before it tears open.
Yeah, that could work.
Nothing real suspicious, not like an attack roll. Like I said, just kind of jamming like a python through it.
I mean, all right.
That's what you guys see as you reach the top here.
I got a really wild theory we can test if we want.
Go on.
Did you pull my stocking out of my mouth? I got this really cool thing when we fought Krampus. And if somebody who isn't me puts something into this, it turns into coal. Like, forever.
And
Okay,
what is
we
coal
need
do?
more
So-
information.
No, I get it. You want
So
us to
let's
put-
shove all
we're
the
gonna put the
bullywugs in this
guys
bag and
the-
turn them into coal and be done with them.
Are they small enough to fit in the opening?
I mean, I'm putting zombies in it, so yes.
Yeah, you're stuffing corpses in. That's a bit different.
Yeah, they're
There's
alive.
a
They're
bullywug
gonna
in
fight
here right
back.
now.
That was dead and didn't necessarily object to you moving it. If these ones are just asleep,
How much
they're gonna wake
space
up.
do you have in there?
I didn't hear what you said, Alex. I'm sorry.
How much space do you have in there?
Give or take 400 pounds.
What?
It can hold 400 pounds. You don't have 400 pounds in there.
No, it
It's
can hold
weight,
5.
not by volume.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure it is by weight.
That's weird.
Because all that's in the stocking is one zombie.
So if it's... Oh, I was confusing your bag of holding with the stocking.
They're basically the same thing, but the stocking also turns things to coal if somebody who isn't me puts stuff in it.
Chris, keep in mind, you can put the stocking in the bag of holding.
Nope.
And then
No, you
open a
can't?
plane to everywhere.
I mean, you could try.
Open a plane to the astral. Open the door to the astral plane and have everything
Yeah.
suck.
Okay.
Stacking objects that create extra dimensional spaces breaks them immediately, and also the world.
Isn't there
Yep.
a way you can turn inverting a bag of holding into a weapon?
The exact thing you just said.
Yeah, everything within 30 feet of you will get sucked into the astral plane,
That's pretty cool.
including you. You are not immune to this effect.
Unless you can teleport as a bonus action.
Nope. Nope, because
Immediately, no.
the exact instant the two bags touch, like the spaces,
Mm-hmm.
it immediately happens.
So if you had some sort of remote detonation for that.
Correct.
Okay.
Like in the case that
Like
It
say
happened
a
in-
si- like
in the
say a
campaign that I was in.
Asian.
the campaign that I was in, they stopped time and put two bags of holding, one inside, like right outside the opening of it.
Uh-huh.
So as soon as time started, the bag would fall in,
Uh-huh.
and then they walked away and started time again.
Nice.
And everyone within 30 feet got sucked into the astral sea.
Nice. I'm gonna have to remember that.
But it was Christmas themed D&D items. So I need to remember what your thing does, so I can tell you.
Send it in the
exact-
Discord.
Oh, it can hold up to 500 pounds. Okay, but you can't exceed a volume of 64 cubic feet.
That's
So
a lot,
that's-
though.
That's only 4 feet by 4 feet by 4 feet.
Yeah, but they turn into coal like immediately.
Yes, but your zombies are still in there.
There's only one right now.
Yeah, but you have to be able to fit the zombie and whatever you're gonna shove into it.
But we do one at a time. We also don't have to do this. It just seems like a fun plan.
And we pick him
Here's
up,
the thing. I
and we
don't.
move him towards the bag, and he screams, and he wakes everyone else up.
Why I said it before just doing it.
But yeah, that's what you see up here. Are you going to do anything with that info about the drum or anything like that?
I'm taking the drum and putting it in the satchel. And putting it in the stocking.
It is too big.
Yeah, you're
It's
not
too big?
gonna-
It's not a little drum? Oh, okay.
No.
The
No,
whole
no.
point of them being there would be missing. I'm gonna get close enough and cast Mage Hand and just gently poke a tiny hole in it.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
To avoid being seen.
To avoid
Wait.
accidentally actually hitting it. Or so do a dex check first. And then, yeah. We'll do a dex check, not a stealth.
Well, there you go. That's it.
You do it. It doesn't necessarily make any noise, but yeah, it's done.
No, I'm just taking a python and poking a hole in it, so if they go to hit it, it gets maybe one hit before it just bursts open.
Uh, yeah, so you guys go back down, I assume.
Yeah.
And this is it? This is the only room available from up here?
Yeah. It literally leads up to a watchtower. You're going back down to where you were in the first map.
And down the hallway.
Yep. So down this hallway is a 100-foot hallway, or 180-foot hallway rather. There's no roof, again, so you can definitely see that this area is exposed to anything that's higher than it. So if any outsiders were coming in, they could shoot arrows down into this area. And the little bulge up ahead right here, where people
like this is-
normally.
More of a castle in name than function.
Oh no! This used to be a very big castle. Like it was well furnished, but just time has gone through this area. It's fallen into disarray, and just time has taken its toll on this area. But you assume that Rezmir is the reason why these things are here, since Rezmir was bringing people this way.
Can I cast Mending on the castle itself?
On bits and pieces.
Yeah, billions and billions of times.
Okay.
So are you guys gonna go along the causeway?
Yeah.
Rendezvous at the causeway.
Oops, that went too far up.
Does anybody get that reference?
You turn on the causeway.
Bill Causeway.
Let me reveal the next area for you guys.
Isle of Dogs.
Bam. So y'all get to the center area here.
Assuming those drawings. Oh, that fucking dick nugget.
The doorway in this area, that wasn't a doorway. It's just an opening.
I was saying I'm assuming the lines are doorways, but then I saw the red guy and I got mad.
Yes, the lines are doorways or entrances. But yeah. Inside here, you see that what should be hard earth you assumed in the past has since been flapped down into mud by the bullywugs that are walking around. You do see some lizard folk also kind of just meandering around here. The bullywugs are mocking them, calling them names, beating them every so often when they don't do what they say for them to do.
That's fine.
The bullywugs definitely seem to think they are far superior to these lizard folk. And the lizard folk kind of just take it right now. They're not happy. You do see this guy, though. He walks around here, and he just walks through a doorway that he closes behind him.
Wait, so the bullywugs are higher ranking than the lizard folk?
Yes.
That's wild to me.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty clear.
All right.
Are you guys following? Are you guys following Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. None of y'all move, so I just wanted to be sure.
I don't know
before
where I am.
Pushing people back into the hallway. So we should.
You're on the.
He's gonna know who we are.
Hold on. Go back up on top.
What?
Alex, we're back at the first map.
No, I know. I can't find my pog.
You're over here on the walkway.
Am I?
Yep, you're with the group. You're with the group.
Yep, I see you with us as well. What is happening to you tonight, Alex?
I don't. I see Limus, Gajar, and Harold.
And you're right on this square.
See, for me, that square is empty.
Where are you for you?
That's a very good question.
Oh no.
Do you want to
I'm reloading.
refresh?
Yeah, I just did. I'm gonna see if I have arrived. Okay. I exist again.
Okay. But yeah, are you gonna let them know what you saw around the corner, Harold?
Yeah.
And you did see a bunch of doorways scattered throughout.
Yeah, so there's a lot of doors in there, but that's not the important part. That red wizard from the caravan is here and just went through the doorway in the back.
You know his name.
Chris
question.
doesn't remember
Asbara Joss.
that. Wait, hold on.
And Alex,
here.
you have heard of that name also.
Yells Genma.
Do we need to follow him?
I mean, we can. Personally, I'm kind of sick of seeing his face. And he keeps popping up throughout this whole kind of supply chain. So maybe he should get got.
Yeah, probably should figure out what he's doing.
As he should. You wouldn't know, Small Fry. He showed up in the caravan halfway.
I'm sorry, what?
I said what I said.
Hey, us short kings need to stick together.
I'm going to give you 1, and that's it. Or I can promise you that you will never roll at advantage again.
And Roland, welcome to the character of Harold.
You know who Asbara Joss is, Alex. You have been given study material on him, so you know he is a Wait. He is a red wizard of Thay. He is disliked and mistrusted, and he tries his hardest to disguise that he is a member of the guild. He always wears red, and he covers as much of his body as possible.
Nice.
Yeah.
You have seen some tattoos that he has that peek out from his outfit.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Roland, do you have prestidigitation?
Yeah.
Because this dude who's wearing red robes, that could be funny.
And yeah, you've heard tale that he's on the run from his country that's been overrun by undead.
Wait, I have a fun idea. Jar.
Oh, great, it involves me. What's up?
Can you make yourself look like him? Because I have robes we can turn red, and we can confuse the shit out of everybody.
Well, if he can make himself look like him, I think he can make the robes to begin with.
I can do the clothes as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
well then... Fine, I won't help.
So save a spell slot. Got it.
Yeah, prestidigitation also only lasts a minute.
I thought it was permanently.
Depends on what it is. Certain effects are permanent.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Alex, I'm right there with you, but Mike seems to think otherwise.
Well, because it specifically says on the spell that certain things are for a certain amount of time and other things are not denoted by time.
Like making a pillow smell like poop. I don't think that's permanent.
No, but it will disrupt his sleep for an hour.
Oh, yeah. Because, in particular...
If you turn a rock into a cup, it lasts a minute. But if
you chill warm or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour. Or you can instantly light or snuff out a candle or torch or a small campfire, period. There's no time period on that.
Right.
Certain ones denote time, certain don't.
Well, that's the difference between an instantaneous effect and a lasting thing. Starting a fire, you've started a chemical reaction. But using magic to change the color of something, you can only do that for a minute.
Correct. Yeah. For an hour. The duration's 1 hour.
Oh.
But you can clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot, period.
Yeah, because again, that's like an instantaneous effect.
Yeah. But certain things are permanent while others aren't, quote unquote, permanent.
Which is weird to me that the staining of somebody's clothes wouldn't be permanent.
Sure it is. Yeah. Soiling it.
Soiled it.
Yeah, but what is dye if not a controlled stain?
By soil, that's not no.
Using prestidigitation to make poop in clothes?
No. I meant soil in the sense that you can
make
stain
it.
You can dirty it. Anyways, Your robes, you know, do not look like the ones that he wears.
I mean, I can fix that.
No, not you, Chris.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Your robes are cult robes, or even
No,
the purple,
I mean,
or
I'm
the
talking
purple
about
robes,
yeah.
but they're not the same.
Oh,
He wears the red wizard robes.
well,
He's
My
fr- he-
robes look just all kind of wild and wacky.
He's from an entirely different faction.
Yeah. Who just so happens to be
I thought I
helping.
had a
right?
good idea.
It would have been.
Had it not been a bad idea, it would have been a good idea.
I mean, it's still
Okay,
on the
whale
table.
boy.
All you said was we can disguise you as him, which can be done. I have disguise self.
Because not only will that make it easier to go through not only this room, but probably more of them, because he was walking around just fine, but also it's pretty cool to, kill somebody when you look like them.
I hear what you're saying. The problem is I don't have any of his information. So any questions anybody asks me become absolute guessing games.
Also
which
true.
is significantly more likely to get us found out than just traipsing around in the robes we got.
Then let's just walk in like we own the place.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
turns around and walks into the room.
Yeah. You see a bunch of lizard folk and bullywogs just doing what I said they were doing.
I want to open this door.
That leads to that room, which is this room. Oh, good. Nice. In this room.
And then I died. All right.
Cast fireball in that room.
No, lizard folk are our friends for now.
Cast fireball.
In here, it is nighttime, so some of the lizard folk are working here. But what you see inside is a large forge. Dominates the center of this chamber. It's pleasantly warm thanks to the bed of coals glowing dully in the forge. You see half a dozen lizard folk are working around the forge, but they don't seem to be accomplishing much. It almost looks like they're trying to forge and just failing.
Now, would I know anything about forging?
Kind of. You know certain things to forge. Based on
You know how to
reasons.
mimic a signature, and you're pretty good at handwriting.
Your race is all I'm going to say.
You are literate.
Okay.
Other accoutrements of the blacksmith's trade are scattered through the room, and many very poorly made metal items are heaped in the northwest corner. You can definitely tell those are, like, you see them look at something that they made, kind of shake their heads in, like, not disgust, but disgust, and throw it into that pile. Like, they couldn't get it right.
I'm going to walk in and kind of go examine the pile real quick.
The lizard look up.
Hmm?
The lizard look up at you as you're looking over. Are you guys in the area with him, or are you guys stay in that walkway?
Yeah, I'm in there too. Sorry, I'm downstairs making my third meal of the day.
No worries, I'm with you.
Dude, I want to fly fucking McDonald's right now.
I'm making some pizza rolls.
I don't know. For some
like
reason,
a
I really
real
want to try and help
adult.
these guys. Can I offer them the knowledge I have on metalworking that they may or may not already know?
You can try. They do look at you confused though, and in broken common, because they assume you're a cultist, so that you don't understand. No, because cultists would understand Draconic. No, they'll talk to you in Draconic.
Yeah.
Are these bullywogs you're talking to right now?
No,
Chris? Like I said, I'm downstairs.
He's in a forge where lizard folk are trying to forge.
Sorry, I had missed who was doing the forging.
Mm-hmm. What brings you guys here? You guys don't normally come in here.
We're friends of Snapjaw.
Hold on. Do you speak Draconic?
I do.
Oh, which was the one that didn't? I thought one of us didn't.
I don't.
Lyman.
I do not. So I was gonna
Okay.
roll an insight
It's-
check on Chris's speech here.
No, it's fine. Gajar will directly translate it all directly into Limus's head.
Cool.
Um,
If it only has to go to one person, that gets real easy.
they still look at you confused. They're like, okay. Thorn Gray is usually the only one that helps us. He's the one that taught us how to forge. So, I don't know if he taught us right. We can't make anything.
Oh, sorry, that had a lizard folk in my throat. Let me show you what I know.
Oh, there is a doorway over here.
Assuming Gajar is translating in real time, Limus casts guidance on Harold. I'm getting some mileage out of Geralt guidance this game.
So what are you trying to... Oh, wait, what's Gajar doing?
I basically want to part on them the knowledge I have on metalworking to see if they can combine that with the knowledge they have to be better at it.
Alright, so how long do you think you're going to spend with them?
We don't need to meet Snapjaw in the armory for a while, and so far this is the only thing that's seemed worth Harold's while, so he'll stay here until somebody tells him to leave.
Alright, so you spend about... Whether you guys want to stay here or if you want to go explore the doorway that's past, past where they're working.
I'm gonna go through that door. I'm heading.
Okay.
I'm almost back at my computer now.
Yeah, we'll get to you next then. If you guys want to split off and do your own thing or follow Harold or follow Limus, let me know.
Roland, you mean?
That's what I meant.
There's this door here?
Yeah, that's a doorway. I forgot to mark it.
Or other things around the room?
What do you mean by it? So, yeah. So, go through doorway with Roland. Help the lizard folk or other doors. Yep.
Alright, well, if Harold's going to stay and help, and Roland's going to experiment, Gajar will quickly pass the thought, non-verbally, mentally, to Roland Limus. I'll take the kid and continue exploring. Nod if you agree.
Limus is confused because up until now, Limus has been referred to as the kid.
You're still being referred to as the kid.
Yeah.
So I'm going with okay. Yes, then nod. Yes.
You're the child. The halfling's the halfling.
Okay.
Yeah, he's an adult.
At least more so than you.
I am an adult too. I have made that decision for myself.
The voice cracking completes it.
But I'm assuming that it all agrees.
I'll rephrase. I'll take the elf and go exploring elsewhere.
Nods. Nods in agreement.
Yeah, I'll nod.
So,
over here.
Yep. So we'll go to you next after I do Harold's real quick. So Harold, you spend about 20 minutes here.
Okay.
You're showing them how you learned how to do certain builds. You're showing them how to hold the hammers properly, how to angle it right to get an angle on weapons. And no matter how much you're talking to them, no matter how much you're guiding them, like holding their hands as they do it type of thing, in the end, it looks like it just didn't work. It went in one ear and out the other.
And guidance didn't help at all?
Not at all.
Okay.
Oh, that's such a shame.
Like they just can't seem to grasp the concept that you're presenting. Like they're trying. They're really trying. But yeah, Roland. Up ahead, you see a doorway that you go through. And there's a staircase. Oh, no, reveal areas.
Yo, Supreme Musk, what's good, my dude? It's been a minute since I've seen you. How you doing tonight?
You see a staircase that leads up and 2 other doorways. It looks like this is probably one of the 4 corner towers.
And as always,
Let's
Kahi
poke my
Ninja,
head behind
what's
door
up,
number
dude?
1.
How you doing?
Which one? Upper right. Oh,
I can't tell where the doors are from what you've revealed, so just pick
sorry.
one and reveal it.
Up or right is what he meant, not up or right.
There.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sorry, I thought I revealed them. They look revealed to me, obviously.
No worries, my dude. I just didn't realize they were at the doorways. That's my bad, my man.
No, they were fine. So the room that you first walk in looks like it's the entrance to the tower, obviously. And the doorway up top, you said?
Yeah.
You see a do not disturb sign on there.
Immediately disturbs.
You crack it slightly open. I don't have the pogs in there because I forgot to place them, but you see 10 lizard folk asleep in here.
Awesome.
There are 10 lizard folk and they're sleeping. I'm just not gonna fill.
Any other exits in that room, or is that it?
To the right.
Okay. I'm going to real quiet like. I'm just gonna whoop. Start sneaking in.
To the in this room hold on. This room has no other entrances or exits, the one that you're in.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood then.
No, I misspoke.
I will
room
I'm gonna check out this door then.
Okay. You see another. You do see another do not disturb sign, and you see another 10 lizard folk sleeping in this area. Again, I didn't place them because I forgot. So in total, you see 20 lizard folk spread throughout the base of this tower. They seem to be sleeping on reed pallets. And the ground actually seems rather dry and properly built. Like, they're not mud. But there is a staircase leading up if you want to go up. That is an option.
That was what I was going to do next.
Okay. Go down to the bottom map. The one that you were on before. In that area. I'm gonna reveal the area that you're going to next.
Okay.
No, they did not put that staircase in the right room. Interesting. Because you come out in a different lettered room than what it says you do.
Weird. I appear to have disappeared into. Oh, there you are. There I am.
Yep, I had to get to the right room.
Cool. Roland is on a sneaking mission. What's behind this door?
So the room that you walk up into. You see that it's basically just empty rooms that are here. And you do notice that the doors up here open and close very smoothly. Like they don't creak. We're just gonna reveal the whole area.
They got that WD-40.
It's properly like oiled, taken care of. The weather hasn't seemed to affect it this much in this area.
Interesting.
And you do see a doorway here. If you wish to open that door, you can. I am assuming you're now in J.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when you open the J doorway, you see a staircase, but also this room, you're pretty sure, is the arsenal. You do see that it's lined with ancient armors and weapons, and they're all in piles. You see some have crumbled to dust and like powdered metal over the ages. Do you wish to go in and look around?
Yeah. I'm gonna take a look.
So as you're looking around, you touch a couple of the weapons, and as soon as you touch them, they like crumble. This is how old and rusted they are.
Interesting.
Make a perception check, though, or investigation. Make an investigation check. So you're looking around.
Oh, I much prefer that. That is the difference between a -1 and a +2. E+2. Ooh.
Nice. You, as you're poking around on stuff, you notice a slight glint underneath one of the piles of debris.
Let's take a look at it.
Yep. When you go to look at it, you go to lift it, and you can tell. And you lift the cloth that's covering it. It's a very nice sword. It doesn't seem to be anything special, but it's not old and weathered like the things in here. And as you're looking around now on these piles, you see a lot more of these like stacked, like hidden away.
I see.
And you make an intelligence roll. Or intelligence check, whatever.
Chris understands.
You remember Snapjaw letting you know that they are far more prepared than people around here think they are.
Yeah, these are real manufactured weapons that these fucking, I can't remember what the frogs are called. Sorry.
Bollywogs.
Bollywogs. Yeah, these bollywogs, and more importantly, the cultists, have some real manufactured arms here.
Nope, that's not what I wanted you to remember.
Yeah, he said the other way. These are the lizard folk weapons.
Oh, the lizard folk weapons. Yeah. Sorry, I had a little brain fart.
Yeah.
No. The lizard folk are prepared for this. They've been waiting.
Are you putting stuff back where you found it?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a staircase leading up, and when you look up, there's a trap door.
Gotta go check that out.
All right. It is locked.
Sure. That's one opinion. Is the what's it look like? How is it when I try to open it, like, is there a latch? Is it a weight holding it down? Describe for me the door.
Yep, 1 second. Okay, so it's in this page here. Here we go. It's in the wrong section, that's why. The trapdoor, or sorry, it's not locked, but you see that it's not locked, but it feels like something is holding it closed. It's just it seems like it's a wooden door. You're pretty sure if you tried hard enough, and you could probably pry it open. Or if you do see some spikes that seem to maybe be holding it in. You're not sure if that's the reason why. You see a couple of spikes.
Yeah, I'm gonna investigate those spikes.
Yeah. Make an investigation check, please.
Uh, 12.
That's high enough. You're pretty sure these might be holding it in place. And you have to be careful. You could probably take them out, but if you're not careful enough and they fall, you might make a lot of noise and attract attention.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm wearing my cloak underneath this disguise, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take off my my disguise cover, like my coat,
Mhm.
and I'm going to put it on the floor underneath me to muffle the sound of anything should I drop one of these spikes.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna real careful, try to open this thing up.
Okay. So roll a strength check.
Strength check, you say?
Yeah, you're trying to pry some bars, so
Could I get myself some advantage via the use of a crowbar?
do you have a crowbar?
I do.
Sure.
In my Dungeoneers pack.
Sure. I'm fine with that.
Baller. That's a 16.
Yep, you pry one of the bars off, and with the help, you're able to grab it and place it down.
All right. Same process this time.
Yep.
Well, bam. 12.
You are able to pry the bar. This time you don't catch it quick enough, but luckily it does land on the cloth. So it just makes a light thud as opposed to a clattering that you're pretty sure would make on the wood.
Yeah. Excellent.
And as you test the door now,
All right.
you're pretty sure you can open it.
Cool. I'm gonna get redisguised.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna, once I'm all disguised up again, I'm gonna check through.
Okay. And what you see is I'm assuming you're gonna peek in real quick.
Yeah.
You're not just gonna fully open the door.
Oh God, no.
If you look to the right a little bit into the darkness, you should see an area be revealed.
Oh yeah.
As you peek in, you see what you're pretty sure is a spider's lair at this point, based on the 5 giant spiders you see all along the walls and the ceiling. This area, they seem to be awake, but they're not really paying attention. A couple of them seem to be heading, because nightfall is just basically starting to fall. You see a couple of them heading out through the top hole that you can see. You're pretty sure they're just going outside to do whatever they do. Oddly, it's not hung with webs. There's plenty of bones, though, of animals, bullywugs. You name it, it's probably here, littered across the floor. And the couple of spiders that aren't going out tonight, you see that they're nestled among them in the shadows.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and real quietly close this again. And then I'm gonna slot those spikes back into place.
Yeah, that's fine. You're just giving 2 strength checks to just put them back in. It's not a hard check.
I'm gonna put the cloth down again just in case.
Yeah. That's fine.
Well, the first one's a 9.
You're pretty sure it's in. You're able to get it in. It seems like it's being held in. The second one falls. As you try to put it in, it slips out of your hand, and you hear it hit the wood. But it didn't really make as much noise as you thought it would.
Oof. All right, let's try this again, huh? God damn it! Incredible.
Do you want to use one of your die?
Nah.
It goes and lands on the wood and basically goes into the wood like a nail.
Cool. I'm gonna put my disguise.
Not all the way in, just enough that it's basically just sticking out of the floor now.
Sure. I'm gonna put my disguise back on. I'm gonna pick this thing back up out of the ground. I'm gonna try this again.
How was that?
Hey, Alex, you doing okay over there, buddy?
Clearly, I'm not.
It does the same thing. It's natural holes in the ground.
One more time, but this time I remember that I get a +1 to ability checks.
Once more with feeling.
Oh.
I forgot that I have a +1 to ability checks and saving throws.
That is good. There you go. You're pretty sure it's in. Like it snugly went in like the other one did. Yeah, you try it a couple times, doesn't seem to move.
Well, why don't we go and take a look at what somebody else is doing?
Yeah, so I assume you're going to go back down to the area that you were from.
No,
We're out.
I mean, I've got a lot of other places to check out up here. Gotta see what's through this door.
Oh, no, I already said these are just empty rooms.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah, sorry. You basically opened all the doors and they were empty rooms. They look like they could be bedrooms if they were furnished.
I'll head back all the way down over here.
Cool. Limus
Yeah,
and Gashar. This will be the last thing we do tonight.
All right, I was gonna say it is midnight.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to do your thing, you can, or we can start with you guys next time.
Up to you, Kenny.
I'm good either way, but if I'm being completely honest, I almost did just fall asleep.
Okay, then let's start with this next time. It's fine.
I'll make a note on the chat.
All right, sorry about that. I definitely started zoning out during the end half of that.
You're good, buddy. I believe a brief recap would be he went upstairs and found a spider door.
Yes.
A spider nest. A nest of 5 giant spiders.
I could also do
found
that.
the
I can
armory.
infiltrate that if you need.
He hit it back up.
There's a giant spider. Hey, what's up, my spider friends?
I like that.
Good
Just
birds lately.
I like that. I'm just gonna put that back where I found it.
That thing back where it came from. Or so help me.
So help me. And cut.
Bum. I like how one of the few times Harold tried to do a nice thing, it didn't work.
I tried to give you guidance on a nice thing.
Oh no! It would have, if not for what the book says, it would definitely have worked. The book literally says they just are incompetent and cannot figure it out.
Sexy.
Shame.
But if Roland ends up telling you what he found up there, you'll know that it's probably just a front. They maybe know what they're doing, or they just know how to take things from things that are brought in.
Nah, that was my assumption.
Yeah, we'll start with Tucker and Kenny next week as they go to explore this area in the 20 minutes it took for this to all happen.
Sounds good.
I should probably move this to a different layer so you guys don't accidentally see it.
I've eaten so much junk food tonight.
I've not. I'm hungry.
It is on a different layer already, okay.
It's disgusting how much I've eaten.
Nice hot take.
Okay, it does.
Not as gross as, say, $200 worth of sushi, but...
Oof, dude, you just described a delicacy.
Right?
I want to point out how many 20s we drew.
Yeah, we rolled a lot of 20s today.
And also how few ones popped up, especially in combat.
Yeah.
Two of the 20s were on me.
I roll lots of dice, and it's almost impossible for me to roll a 1.
That is
To
true.
be fair. That's what I do. I just fuck with dice.
Kenny, you're not allowed to fall asleep though.
What do you mean? Yeah.
Oh,
I got Fey ancestry. I can't be put to sleep.
All right, bye,
to
chat.
be fair, that says I can't be put to sleep.
Bye,
It doesn't
nerds.
say I can't fall asleep.
I don't actually know if chat can ever hear us saying bye to them, but
I think, yeah, we're still streaming. We're good.
I
Bye,
think Kenny might
everybody.
have actually fallen
We'll be
asleep.
back Monday
I
with
hope not. That's against
something.
WOS.
I bet he's just saying goodbye to
Am I
chat.
muted?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to mute myself. That's
Oh,
super
okay.
awesome. But yeah, we'll be back on Monday with some other
I can
game.
now
We'll
see.
be doing a
I'm
single
looking
player
at
game.
your stream, Kenny.
Yeah.
I can now see what I'm revealing looks like to you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can always use that as a guide.
Because to me, I see everything.
Yeah. But peace out, guys. I'll see you on Monday with a
All
single
right,
player
yeah,
game.
are you saying bye to chat already?
Have a good night.